The weather is icy in Minnesota, snow falling 7 degrees, but the temps inside Lifetime are ample for pickleball's finest. Mixed doubles day is here for the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. Welcome to the Carvana PPA Tour. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Matt Manassi, professional pickleball player. And our crew is already not even just warmed up, they're so ready to take the court that they already have. So Pro Mixed Doubles has already started. You can see what's going to take shape today. Yesterday was all about men's and women's pro singles. We got a chance to see James Ignatowich book his first ticket to a PPA final. So big congratulations to him as he will face off against J.W. Johnson. But let's get to the action here for Pro Mixed Doubles on championship court. We've got Rafa Hewett and Lena Padegimaite facing off against Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman.
Yeah, this should be a great matchup. Lefty Rafa Hewett, righty Lena, no space in the middle on that side.
There's the lefty of Rafa Hewett.
3-0-2. Side out.
Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman, teammates and also current life mates as they are making the move to Austin, Texas, recently within the past month or so. Fantastic duo on the court as well as off the court.
0-3-2.
Rafa Hewett just getting a little piece of that one.
Julian, one of the more fiery players on tour. He's going to take up a lot of the middle all day long. Try to create a lot of chaos up there.
1-3-2.
This be an interesting matchup in terms of having Rafa Hewett, the lefty, so the fellas will play straight up most of the time as well as the ladies,
2-3-2.
as opposed to cross court from one another. Finding the feet, Lauren Stratman.
3-3-2.
Yeah, I'd like to see Julian take that drive at Lena first. Going at Rafa, yes, it's shorter distance down the line, but probably the better of the hands between the two.
Big overhead from Julian Arnold. And Lauren Stratman, well known for the power that she possesses. That was a great example of one. Flattening that out. Nice shot from Stratman.
3-3-1. Second serve.
That time, Julian taking the drive at Lena, getting the ball he wanted, just a little bit big on that swing there.
Lauren Stratman played her tennis at Westmont as she now looks for the two-hand backhand. And Rafa gets one off the net cord, but how about a firefight between these two?
That was awesome to watch. As we talked about, not a lot of space in the middle on the side of Hewett and Padegimaite.
Looking for the shake and bake, and successfully so. Padegimaite and Hewett.
4-3-1. Point.
From an outstretched arm of Lina.
And that was all set up by a great third shot, dipping drop there from Rafa Hewett.
Second serve.
I don't mind that play there from Padegimaite, going for the third shot drive through the middle. The ball should come back through the middle. You have a lefty, Rafa Hewett, coming over. We'll get a lot of those balls.
A risky shot, but one that works. The drop from Lawrence Stratman. That had to be absolutely perfect, and it was.
Indeed.
3-5-1. Second serve.
Nice recovery there, but you can see just how much court Julian Arnold is willing to take.
3-5-2.
Found that one actually behind himself. They are sitting on the line, both of them, just going head to head. Look at this.
They're about to be in the stands by the end of that point, doing the slide.
It's hard to have some self-awareness in those hands battles, too. You know you're on the line, but you can't look down to see exactly how far you've gone.
5-3-2.
And again, Rafa Hewett saying that one hit underneath the net.
So tough to make that decision last minute. Should I be cute? Should I go for something? Overthought that one.
The one-hand backhand to the two-hand close for Julian Arnold, the UCLA product.
That's something that he had to work on when he came into the game about a year and a half ago. He's really gotten better at that. Had a two-hander in tennis, found the ability to reach out, get more distance, and flick with that one-y.
Second serve.
Yeah, Lauren Stratman not going to be happy with her dink placement there. There's passive versus active dinks. That one in the middle was passive. It was sitting up and down. Rafa able to come over with his forehand and kind of pick his spot, take his pick, and be offensive. Really, really good stuff there from Rafa. A little more aggression needed from Lauren Stratman.
Tried to catch Rafa Hewett on the move, but Lina's the one to finish. These combinations no longer are just 1-2. Oftentimes your partner gets involved on that third or fourth.
Those at home, a lot of people wonder why the guy or the person on the left side comes over and takes that first ball with the forehand and takes it away from the partner. They just have a little more reach, can take the ball earlier with that forehand.
Four, 5-1.
That's a good reach in for Lawrence Stratman, perfectly placed to the baseline.
Yeah, took a little pace off of it. Really tricky shot there.
A couple fantastic defensive plays, and Rafa Hewett's just saying, what do I got to do?
We got our first Andiamo from one Julian Arnold.
6-5-1.
He's Julian Arnold also the best dressed on the court right now? I mean, look at the color coordination with the shoes and really good stuff there.
So at a timeout here by Padegimaite and Hewett, let's give a little bit of a glimpse in terms of this mixed doubles tournament. We'll be back with a preview after this.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold with a 2-point advantage in their first matchup versus Padegimaite and Hewett. In terms of a draw, it's been interesting. Just overnight, we had several teams have to pull out of the mixed pro doubles draw because of weather. They just couldn't quite get to Lakeville, Minnesota. So some first round matches have already progressed in terms of a withdrawal. What a shot. Oh, Julian Arnold calling it good. What a shot, the ATP from Rafa Hewett. But a few names still in the draw. Anna Bright, Riley Newman, Jay Dub, and Jorja. Curious to see if we have another final with those two teams, just as we did a week ago.
I put my money on it.
Yeah, I think it's fair.
5-7-1. Side out.
The Stratman, Arnold, Padegimaite, and Hewett match is actually a first round that could take place. Rafa Hewett starting to move. It's interesting, just in this first game, you can see they're trying to find that left hip of Rafa Hewett, and they found him a few times, kind of handcuffed him. You can see the slide now from Rafa on the last play. A little bit of an adjustment from him.
Side out.
You can see Rafa's expression. It is a little bit harder on that side. We'll call that the bad side here in Lakeville, Minnesota. Vision just slightly impaired. Some windows in the backdrop creating some issues in terms of the ball traveling into the light.
Second serve.
Good leave there from Lena at the direction of Rafa. Looks like she's going to take a big cut until she heard the no.
7-6-2.
Lena originally out of Lithuania. Started playing tennis at about 8 years old.
Side out.
Then attended UT. She was the Big 12 Freshman of the Year. So it's fair to say she's got game.
She has plenty of game.
Second serve.
UT winning a couple national championships in women's tennis the last few years, back to back.
Side out.
Shout out Coach Howard Joffe. Continue the good work, my guy.
7-6-1.
A nice counter from Lauren Stratman sitting on the backhand.
Yeah, you'd like to see Rafa stay over when he comes and takes that drop there.
8-6-1.
Stay in front of the ball. He moved back, left the middle wide open.
And that's a big deal for Rafa. Again, that's the area that has been targeted, that low left hip of Rafa Hewett. And he's kind of forced into that backhand. It's not even quite the chicken wing, but tough shot for him.
I think he would call that one lucky, but
Yeah.
really good shot for him.
Point.
Yeah, at that point you see Julian coming across, staying in front of the ball the entire time, not going back. Allows him to stay on offense.
9-6-2.
Stratman kindly moving out of the way.
That's a nice roll right there. Not much room to get that ball lifted for Julian Arnold.
Yeah, and with his weight going towards the middle there, just totally off balance. Really, really nice shot from Padegimaite.
Point. Seven, 9-1. Point.
Tough when you're unwinding the stack. A nice shot from Rafa Hewett. Plenty of pace on that drive.
8-9-1.
Rafa Hewett again. So quick.
Timeout, receiving team.
Good
The score is
recognition
9,
of his
9,
partner's
1.
ball to be able to then fly in on the kitchen line. 9-all.
All of a sudden tied.
So at 9 apiece, a first round match on championship court that's already given us a good one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
All just 2 points to be played here to pick up game one for Padegimaite and Hewett versus Arnold
Time is in.
and Stratman.
9-9-1.
And they
Second
went
serve.
with the stay. Lawrence Stratman on the left. You wondered what they were going to do out of the timeout. They have their first side out. They need one more.
9-9-2.
Rafa Hewett feeling very comfortable and confident alongside Padegimaite.
Yeah, really good drive from Padegimaite, kind of right in the body.
10-9-2.
Stratman didn't know which side to take it on.
I like the adjustment, though, from Stratman and Arnold. Worked in their favor. They only gave away one. Fended off a game point.
9-10-1. Point.
Little change of pace for Lawrence Stratman. 10-all.
It's a case of trying to keep it away from Julian. She just overthought that ball.
Couple out balls hit. Julian just stays in the point. Stratman and Arnold now with a game point
11-10-1.
opportunity. That was a good look for Lauren Stratman.
Really good reset there by Rafa Hewett. Paddle was in the right spot. She wants that one back.
11, 10, 2.
Finding just enough of the backside of Julian Arnold. He's looking to try and figure out exactly where his court positioning was and if that ball would have landed.
10, 11, 1. Second serve.
A nice location for Lauren Stratman, finding the depth of the court there.
Yep. Didn't give Rafa a chance to even set the feet. Had to wait for that ball to bounce first.
Side out.
That's a big time hold for Stratman and Arnold, who just got the ball back. They fended off a game point, had one of their own.
11, 10, 1. Point,
And there
10.
it is. So game number 1 to Stratman and Arnold, having faced a game point on the other side.
Great game. Really good adjustments there at the end by Julian and Lauren. I'd like to see Rafa take a little bit more of the middle in the next game. I think that's what they'll talk about in the changeover here, but really good stuff.
12, 10.
So Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold, well, they're going to have plenty of conversation as well. These two are figuring out what to do in game 2.
Turning back.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
I have a question for you, Matt. What about Vivian David and Thomas Wilson? Could they make the final here for mixed pro doubles? That's a name, those are a couple names that I think could be very, very dangerous.
Those two are one of my favorite teams to watch. They had a great run in the Masters earlier in the year.
Julian lets it land because he thought that ball might be out of bounds and ends up on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, I like Rafa right away taking over the middle, not giving any space.
0, 1.
Speaking of Rafa again starting to get a little bit more aggressive. Really reaching in, speeding up.
Yeah, you don't want to give Lauren Stratman the freedom to feel that she can just hit a down the line shot with no threat.
That ball
Second
inbounds
serve.
for Julian Arnold as he pushes Padegimaite all the way to the side.
Yeah.
1-0-2.
Lauren Stratman decides to add some pressure.
Really good move there from Stratman. Because Arnold's not going to go to the middle where Hewett is, he's going to be able to push a lot of dinks cross court going outside the alley. Will give Stratman a good look at Tamernes all day long.
Second
Try and
serve.
keep Julian honest on that side.
0-1-2.
Not much you can do there. Net cord just into the chest of Lina.
1-1-2. Side out.
Impressive from Padegimaite to fend off that first drive from Arnold. Gave it back with interest.
1-1-1.
Staying in that
Second
point
serve.
was Lina Padegimaite, but took her about 6 or so balls to get up to the kitchen line. And then finally, Julian Arnold, the great two-hand backhand roll off the bounce.
1-1-2.
Rafa Hewett getting aggressive even from the baseline, decided to take the third instead on that forehand. Let Lina get to the net first.
2-1-2. Side out. One, two, one. Second serve.
Lauren Stratman working with the YOLO
1,
paddle
2, 2.
as she's currently on the market in terms of free agency and paddle companies. Earlier she had been working with Carbon as well, just testing out some new digs between the two.
And noticed that about 2 minutes ago as well and was about to say something. She'd been with Electrum for quite some time.
2, 1, 1. Second serve.
Just a little big swing there, but unbelievable defense early in that point from Rafa Hewett.
Point.
That's a good counter right there from Lina.
3, 1, 2. Side out.
I don't mind that speed up at the point before from Lauren Stratman. She hasn't really taken any offense really yet off a forehand dink. So to surprise her, yeah, she didn't win that point, but could keep her honest down the stretch here.
Point.
And Lauren's the one to close the door. So 2-3. However, this second game has already felt like an extended period of time. going back and forth, trading side outs.
Yeah, there's another example. I'd like to see Rafa Hewett creep over when they're coming in there. There's no real threat when they're hitting the third to Lina. He needs to creep over, shrink the court for them.
And that's going to free her up to slide to that forehand side. Nice job by her.
3-3-2. Side out. Three, one.
They just couldn't get to it. They were going from left to right. Ended up spraying between the two of them.
Lauren with such good topspin on that aggressive dink behind Hewett. Opened up the court.
Point.
I think Stratman expecting Julian to take that ball there. You got it, I got it. Oop, through the middle, no one's got it.
4-3-2.
Rafa and Lina playing together for the first time. Oh my! Around the back for Rafa Hewett. I always feel like when people make plays like this, something happens and then they don't win the point, and it's just, man, it always bums me out.
Yeah, I wish it was a highlight. He thought he was Christian Alshon for a second.
I think you can continue to just see in terms of the contact, letting the paddle do the work for these athletes. And it's noticeable on plays like that, Julian Arnold's ability to just kind of flick that ball down, and how much pace and spin is coming off of that. You could overcook that, but instead understanding the paddle you got in your hand.
And all these paddles getting so much more action than probably 6 to 12 months ago. New carbon fiber face plate there, creating so much topspin.
Working with the voler. You got to feel good if you're the one that speeds this initial ball up. That would have been Lauren Stratman, as they are on the better end of this firefight.
6-4-1. Second serve. 6-4-2. Side out.
A little low there to speed that one up over the high part of the net. Those that don't know, 34 inches in the middle, 36 inches on the side. Attacking a low ball down the line, always
4-6-1.
an ill-advised shot at times.
Second serve.
So second serve now, needing some space is Padegimaite and Hewett trailing by 2. Question is, where is the pressure going to come from? They continue to look to Lina for the third shot.
Side out.
Their shake and bake had worked a few times in game number 1, but has yet to find as much success here in game 2.
I like that pattern there from Stratman, going cross court with a lot of spin on those dinks to Hewett and changing it up to Padegimaite. She's the one on the offense, that whole point, really controlling every aspect of the court.
Wow, really aggressive with the ATP defense from standing outside the court. He didn't even let that ball get to the back to the other side.
The score is 8-4-1.
What a play from Julian Arnold. Wow, so a 4-point advantage is going to force a timeout on the opposite side of the net. Everything working for the two in blue and black.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade, now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Just the fourth stop on the Carvana PPA Tour here in Lakeville, Minnesota at Lifetime. It's nice and warm inside, but outside just about 7 or so degrees. The snow has been falling and these athletes have made their way inside for some fantastic pickleball. It's Pro Mixed Doubles Day. In first round action, Stratman, Arnold, Padegimaite, and Hewett.
Great speed up there from Arnold in the middle, picking his spot.
9-4-1. Second serve.
Wants that one back. Set up the point perfectly.
9-4-2.
A nice adjustment from Lauren Stratman. You could see her paddle posture right here. Look where she ends up placing this. Already prepped and ready to cover that right shoulder. A nice job by her. A match point for Stratman and Arnold.
Point game.
So after a first game that went the distance, 12-10, 11-4, your second game score. Stratman and Arnold with some nice adjustments in game 2.
Yeah, really impressive by Stratman and Arnold. I think the difference here actually was Lauren's ability to create on that outside wing on the kitchen line thinking, whereas Padegimaite was not able to do so on the backhand side. Freed Arnold to be all over the middle. Really great match for them.
So the number 14 seed is moving on in mixed pro doubles after a first round win. We'll have more from Championship Court as mixed pro doubles continues.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Your winners from just a week ago are about to take championship court. Anna Wright and Riley Newman in their 2023 partnership, victorious back in Mesa. They're going to face off against Deckel Bar and Jackie Kawamoto. Jackie Kawamoto also found herself in a final, but it was for pro women's doubles against Anna Wright and Riley Waters. Jackie played alongside Jessie. So fun for these two to face off in a little bit of a different circumstance here in pro mixed doubles. Cameron Irwin alongside Matt Manassi. What are your thoughts on this one? Deckel Bar is a dangerous player, but so is Riley Newman.
Oh yeah, this is a really tough matchup early on in the mixed doubles tournament. Deckel, as dangerous as anyone out there, can't leave a ball near the sideline. That thing's going to be earned. But as you said, Riley Newman, one of the top players in the world in every single event. Anna Wright, one of the rising stars in the last year and a half. She seems to be on a medal stand every week as well. So should be some great pickleball here soon.
Well, to your point, Anna Wright taking home both the mixed doubles title as well as pro women's doubles from a week ago. So she was back-to-back golds for her. Jackie Kawamoto, she's a little bit more used to this weather.
Yeah.
Currently residing in Indianapolis, working for the NC2A, but that's one of the really unique elements of both Kawamoto sisters, Jackie and Jade, both trying to find different places to play and also people to play against while also having a full-time job living in Indianapolis.
Yep, that's the tough part of the sport at the moment. Not quite at the heights. Just completely quit your job for some of these pro athletes, but getting there. But she's doing a great job.
Now, without a doubt, both Jackie and Jade coming into this year both discussed how they've been known to be the defensive style of players, and especially in that mentality. However, in the last few weeks, we've seen both Jackie and Jade get more and more aggressive with not only their shot selection, but also some of the pace and power that they're bringing in that same regard. There's a look at Deckel Bar on the right side of your screen.
15 seconds.
And that man will cover just about every inch of the court. One of the longest players on tour and also just a great mover.
Oh, unbelievable mover. Very long, 6'4", 6'5". I know he's taller than me. I don't know the exact height, but Jackie will be playing more of a defensive style, I'd imagine, today, having Deckel take most of the court. But when needed, she will have to pull the trigger. That is for sure.
So Deckel Bar turned pro in pickleball back in 2018. Originally out of Israel. 29 years old and 6'3". I'll help you out with the height.
Maybe I'm just short.
Oh, I'm going to leave that one there. Riley Newman also a little longer on tour. Infamous two-handed backhand you'll see from him. Anna Brighton him actually switching quite a bit, multiple times from the right to the left as well. Both very comfortable on both sides. It's got to feel a little bit freeing to have somebody, and actually have both partners feel that comfortable in that regard.
For sure, and Riley's one of the few guys that feels like he can attack freely off both sides. Obviously, someone like a Ben Johns feels great on the left side, having the forehand in the middle. Riley attacks so well with that backhand. He has so much disguise, deception. This is going to be a great matchup coming up.
Game one. Time in. 0-0-2. Side out.
And a quick side out, a nice return from Jackie Kawamoto.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Looking for that forehand side of Jackie Kawamoto on the cross-court speed up. She works at the two-hand backhand reset, as many women do.
Side out.
Riley Newman. That thing was just so smooth.
There's that disguise on the backhand side. He could have gone 3 different locations with that ball, decided to pick the middle.
Second serve.
I'm curious what type of conversations unfold between Anna Bright and Riley Newman, just because Anna Bright, known to be one of the more aggressive females in terms of her style of play and looking for speed ups.
Side out.
As that ball kind of finds her feet in the transition zone, but just with Riley being so defensive and now them working together, how that style is going to continue to blend into her own game.
For sure.
Second serve.
And it's interesting because Riley obviously is going to look to speed up the ball, and then Anna needs to stay offensive. It's in her.
I think what you're going for is stay offensive even in her counter punches, right? She's got to be able to still dictate terms, even at moments where she might find some defense.
100%.
You see that when she's partnered up alongside Annalie Waters frequently.
Point.
Early call and the right one for Riley Newman.
1-0-1. Second serve.
Fortunate net cord there.
1-0-2.
Kawamoto.
Point.
Just low enough. You wondered when Deckel was going to start working around the corner. Notorious for that. I always like to test to see how far his right foot can be towards the center line while also still hitting an Ernie. What an angle, and nearly gets the fantastic save from Riley Newman. There's just not enough space.
Point.
The interesting thing with the Bright-Newman pairing is Riley used to playing with his sister last year, Lindsay. She's such a defensive-minded player. Anna Bright, her instinct is to be offensive. So for them to gel these first couple events, it's just kind of finding their range together.
Point.
Anna Bright, the former Cal tennis standout.
2-2-1.
Love her story getting into pickleball. Before she played her first tournament, she guaranteed she was going to win it, and that she did. It's been so fun to watch her ascension. Now one of the top pros. When I talked to her at the beginning of this season, she said, I'm no longer considering myself new, even though she's only been here about a year.
Yeah, it does seem longer. She's been winning a lot and in short order, that's for sure.
You lose one under the stands, have to find a new one.
2-2-2. Point. Three, 2-2. Side out.
So if you got Deckelbar driving third shots at you up the line, what do you think your posture should be if you're Anna Wright? You sitting backhand, forehand? I mean, that's not easy when you got somebody like Deckelbar bringing the pace.
Not at all. I mean, you're just staying down, knowing that you have to keep the paddle in front of you. Any balls that are going to go above the shoulder, let that go. You at least can know that those balls are going out.
Wright showing just about everything. A couple nice resets there when she got into trouble.
Incredible. More on the drive. She should probably be taking backhand position, knowing that Riley has the middle. She can really slide over.
Side out.
Take big cuts off the two-hander.
Three, 3-1.
They decide to stay with the aggressive serve of Deckelbar. Trying to unwind that stack. When he's serving at you, doesn't give you a whole lot of time to get to the opposite side. So they decide to stay again.
Point.
And that's what that serve can really add pressure to you. The shortened return from Anna Wright. And Riley Newman even getting aggressive from that right side of the court.
5-3-2.
The burnt from Riley Newman.
And great point. Jackie Kawamoto serving there. They were able to unwind the stack.
3-5-1.
A bit less pace on that serve.
I'm not sure if you want to call that a Burt or an Ernie, considering it was hard to tell whether they were going to unwind or not.
Second serve.
So it's an Ert or a Bernie?
It's a Bernie. Bernie Sanders. Welcome to pickleball.
3-5-2. Point. Four, 5-2.
Kawamoto with an unbelievable reset.
Side out.
Deckelbar and Jackie Kawamoto end up on the right side of that rally. That was phenomenal placement from Jackie Kawamoto multiple times over.
That was all Kawamoto.
Point.
Really good shot there from Deckelbar. Not lifting his body at all, just keeping that paddle face out in front during the firefight. Less is more. Be quiet with the body, fast with the hands.
Side out, second serve.
So that's the other part. If you go at Deckelbar in terms of for that third shot, try and keep him at the baseline, then you have to deal with his third shot drive as well.
Side out.
It seems as if they're doing a better job of that here.
Four, 6-1. Point.
Anna Wright with a big come on. And rightly so. Take a look at that
5,
ATP.
6,
That's all balance, fancy footwork, staying low.
Second serve.
And the good read from Deckelbar.
Deckelbar is like, I'm not letting that highlight stick around for too long.
5-6-2. Point.
And again, Anna Wright nearly back-to-back. Just one play in between. Take a look. And that's the danger of that forehand roll from Jackie Kawamoto. You're going to get a little bit more pop off the bounce and push outside the court.
Side out.
And that's the adjustment there. Changing the location of that forehand roll. Instead goes a little bit more at the feet and the left foot of Anna Wright. Deckelbar is accessorizing currently. Kawamoto with a nice chase there, but the next ball is the finish from Riley Newman.
I do like Bright Newman returning more to Deckel, keeping him back as opposed to letting Kawamoto hit that third and Deckel causing chaos up at the kitchen line.
Side out. Six, 6-1. Second serve.
6 apiece still.
6-6-2.
A little bit of a different game here for these 4 individuals. Inside conditions, ball traveling a little bit truer.
Point.
Less variables to unfold. Also, it's still rather chilly, so the ball's traveling that much quicker.
7-6-2. Side out.
So Kawamoto gets some help from the net as well. Tough to tell that ball inbounds or not, but it was at the hand of Jackie Kawamoto. So down by 1 now.
Second serve.
Again, returning to Barr there, keeping him back.
6-7-2. Side out.
That's important to get the ball back when you're having to unwind that stack. So a big time hold there for Bright and Newman.
Point.
Nice reach and step in for Anna Bright.
Timeout receivers. 8-6.
So 8-6 here.
Yeah, Bright's been kind of giving a little space off that kitchen line there, holding her ground, speeding it up a little bit. Very nice from her.
Yeah, they had changed the location of those dinks to her feet. Nice job by Anna Bright, speeding up the ball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Welcome back to Minnesota. Live action here of pro mixed doubles. Anna Wright and Riley Newman facing off against a dynamic duel of Deckel Barr and Jackie Kawamoto. A tough match here in the second round of 32 teams. Several having to pull out in terms of weather conditions, just not quite able to make it to Lifetime in Lakeville, Minnesota. And the lob is perfect from Jackie Kawamoto. She takes that out of the air, and it's right on the spot.
8-6-2.
Ooh, back to back for Jackie Kawamoto.
Riley trying to take some space in the middle, moved a little too early there. Not so fast, sir.
Second serve.
Second serve now.
6-8-2. Side out.
And just as much as you have two great plays that get you the ball back too quickly, go the opposite direction. Kawamoto and Barr need to find a little bit of offense in terms of when they have the serve. Get themselves to that kitchen line.
Second serve.
Kawamoto's finding the spot right now at Anna Wright's feet, especially that towards that left side, just low enough and out of reach of Riley Newman.
Foot fault. Left foot point.
A foot fault called nonetheless on Deckel Barr. 9-6.
And Riley, not a player that's going to take a lot of balls out of the air with the forehand in the middle to speed up. He wants to wait for a sitting dink to attack.
And another nice adjustment there from Anna Wright. Instead of letting the ball bounce, you can start to see her volley a bit more, reaching into that kitchen, just feathering that contact.
Point.
So game number one to the #1 seed and victors from just a week ago. Anna Wright and Riley Newman.
Yeah, the more consistent of the two right now. Deckel, Kawamoto need to find some offense. Try to move the ball around a little bit more.
Deckel Barr and Jackie Kawamoto kept things awfully close in game one versus Anna Wright and Riley Newman. I also have a little bit of a bone to pick with Riley Newman. Goes with Matt Wright and Anna Wright. I'm like, come on. It's making it so hard to call his matches now. Always ends up being Wright and Newman. Jackie Kawamoto calling the ball long.
I didn't see it. I can't overrule a call.
Now questioning even to Barr.
Call is out.
Riley Newman thinking this ball was well in.
No.
Very convinced of that matter.
I thought you were going to talk about Riley's shirt as the bone to pick. Pretty loud.
I mean, you gotta have matching outfits. They're rocking the pink.
A lot of patterns out there. Not one to talk.
Absolutely not.
Point. Two, 0-2.
ATP from Deckelbar. Felt like he had to wait for an eternity for this one.
And he did. To the last second, allowing the ball to leak out wide as much as possible.
Side out.
Riley Newman doing a nice job in terms of resets. Notorious for giving just a little bit of extra
0-3-1.
air, keeping that ball a bit more shallow. He'd rather defend another ball coming back his direction than miss high and give an easy one.
Point.
Yeah, Deckel's sometimes going for the earning when it's not really there. I thought he could have set his feet. Better shot.
Point. Two, 3-1. Point.
And a Bright finding a different location on Deckelbar to attack.
Yeah, great slide by her. Can create so much offense off that backhand wing.
3-3-1. Second serve.
Having a few trickles both directions now.
At least they're even.
This is in the round of 16, 32 total teams in this mixed pro doubles draw. Several having to pull out of the draw, though, due to weather conditions. So already into the second round and soon to be third round. Johnson & Johnson having already booked their trip to the quarters.
Second serve.
As have Kovalova and Wright. As well as Koop and Koller.
Side out.
I saw Kovalova and Wright watching this match, scouting their potential future opponents here.
3-3-1. Point.
So much of this game now is scouting, not just knowing what you want to do with your own shots, but where not to go on your opponents.
Kovalova and Wright do sit on the opposite side of the bracket, so for her, and him to have to face off against one of these two teams, it would have to be all the way in the final.
Second serve.
But a high likelihood for either of them.
I like Kawamoto there taking that aggressive sitting dink and going after it. Aggressive forehand wrapping.
Point.
Riley Newman earns a firefight. 5-3.
That pancake grip he has, you're not sure where it's going. Oftentimes finds you right in the chest.
Well, and to your point, loves speeding up on the forehand side off the bounce. That paddle head dropping nearly all the way to the ground.
Side out. Three, 6-1.
Seeing this before it happens, leaving early.
Second serve.
Anna Wright again with the ATP. She's doing a nice job with her footwork, getting outside the court there, keeping that ball low enough too. The decal bar has no defense.
A lot of small adjustment steps.
Side out. Six, 4-1. Point.
Yeah, Anna Wright doing a much better job right now in these cross-court dink rallies than Kawamoto of holding that kitchen line, taking time away,
7-4-1.
and then when she has the opportunity on that two-hander, ripping it at decal bar.
Second serve.
Second serve now for Riley Newman with a 3-point advantage.
7-4-2.
You could see Kawamoto knew that speed up was coming, already sitting back, taking a big jump into the transition zone.
4-7-1.
Trying to give herself a little bit more space.
Second serve.
The swing and the miss from Anna Wright works in her favor.
That's when you say good eye with a little bit of our sarcastic chuckle at the end.
4-7-2.
At least I do.
Point.
I love the location of that speed up there at the right shoulder.
5-7-2.
Riley Newman, so athletic. Paddle well out in front of him.
Yes.
That Ernie almost just became a necessity to be able to maintain balance.
Point. Timeout receivers. 8-5-1.
Riley Newman now again with a 3-point advantage they've been able to maintain here in game number 2 as they look to close out.
Hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The winner of this match will face Koop and Koller. who do have a PPA title to their name as a duo, and one that definitely was circled on the draw as a partnership to watch out for here in Lakeville, Minnesota.
Second serve.
And I'm liking this, Jackie Kawamoto. When they got into a bit of trouble in game number 1, it was kind of her equation for success in terms of getting aggressive, getting the ball back. She had that nice lob as well as the clean winner up the line. Trying to get Devilliers out of position.
Point.
And that ball did not come up as high as Jackie thought it might.
I like that point there, though, from Kawamoto. Being the aggressor, controlling the point.
Anna serving 9.
Unfortunate she has Riley Newman right in front of her.
Side out.
And a side out back for Kawamoto and Barr. They need this game 2 to push to a third.
9-1. Point.
And Riley nearly gets tackled right back in the head. Look at this.
Not even going for the court there, just trying for the body bag.
And a Wright on the left again.
Second serve.
Catching Barr just on the opposite side of his body.
6-9-2. Side out.
Not the way you want to win a point, but you'll take it away.
Nine, 6-1. Second serve. Nine, 6-2. Point.
And again, just watching Riley Newman, how he's able to keep the paddle on the correct side of his body. Look at this, left to right, knowing exactly where that first counter will then allude to a finisher on the forehand side.
Point.
And a good leave, so match goes the direction of Wright and Newman as they look to go back to back in terms of titles won on the PPA Tour for pro mixed doubles. That's a good start for them.
Oh yeah, big time. Difference maker here, Anna Wright, in my opinion, on the right side, being able to create a lot of confusion with her offense. And of course, Riley, such a disruptor up there at the kitchen line.
So the #1 seed is moving on. We'll be back with more from Championship Court.
Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back to the Carvana PPA Tour. All smiles out on Championship Court as we've got a fantastic matchup coming your direction. That's Callie Jo Smith playing alongside Dylan Frazier from Lifetime in Lakeville, Minnesota. They'll be facing off against Etta Wright and Tyler Loong. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Matt Manassi. And this will be a second round match to get into the quarterfinals to face off against Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright for Pro Mixed Doubles. And it's going to be interesting. Callie Smith playing along Dylan Frazier, not Jay Devilliers. So what could this duo look like?
I don't know. I like this duo a lot because Dylan Frazier has some of the quickest hands on tour. Callie Jo Smith, some of the best defense. So really let Dylan do his thing. Callie's going to be all over the court with her physicality. I'm looking forward to this pairing a lot.
So Jay Devilliers will play alongside Jessie Irvine. That's a duo that has seen a lot of time together on the court as one of the former partnerships. But Jay, over the last few tournaments has played alongside Callie Jo on the far side of your screen in white. And then Wright, who is somebody that a lot of people have really high expectations for, a huge upside as she brings so much skill set to the pickleball court.
Oh yeah, great reach with that one-handed flick. You're gonna have no space in the middle with these two again, lefty, righty with Tyler Loong being the lefty there. So a ton of skill on that side. It's gonna be a really tough pairing as well.
Well, and not to mention, Wright, one of the best women in terms of being on that left side, has the one-handed speed up. Obviously may not use that as much here. Maybe she could, though, as she'll probably be straight up with Callie Jo Smith just right in front of her. But she'll have to play that left side with a lefty on her own side in Tyler Loong, also known to jump the corner just about as much as Dekel Bar, who we just saw on championship court.
Maybe even more so.
So warming up is underway as I look around the tournament as well. We have Johnson & Johnson, who have made their way to the quarterfinals. That's J.W. Johnson and Jorja Johnson picking up a second round win, 11-6 and 11-8. Catherine Parenteau is actually playing alongside James Ignatowich. That is a duo where you got to think, oh boy, they could do some damage.
An all Selkirk pair there. Ignatowich having a great singles day, obviously, yesterday, so he should be raring to go today, and he takes so much space on the court, so much footwork. Catherine obviously known for her unbelievable defense.
So Parenteau and Ignatowich just took down Brasha and Stackstrud as well in a second round match, so they will face off against Johnson & Johnson in the quarters. That was 11-7, 11-7. And then Bright and Newman and Koop and Koller will also face off in a quarterfinal matchup. But we're just about to get started here. For Smith and Frazier, Loong and Wright.
A ton of offense in that Koop and Koller pairing.
Done.
I cannot wait to see those two.
There's a look at Tyler
Game
Loong.
one, time in, 0-0-2.
Out of Utah.
Point. One, 0-2. Side out.
So if I'm Callie Jo Smith, where might I look to speed up against Wright?
Point.
Yeah, Callie Jo does slide so well to that backhand corner, so she's going to leave some space through the middle. I'd also look to go behind Dylan Frazier a lot, as he'll be looking to cover that middle.
1-1-1.
Tyler Loong with the quick arm.
1-1-2. Point.
Getting pushed into the corner of the kitchen is Wright, trying to work with that backhand slice against Dylan Frazier.
2-1-2. Point.
And Callie was really pressuring her to go to the outside there, threatening the Ernie constantly a couple times throughout that point.
When you're working line to line, not a whole lot of room for error. That ding popped up from Wright.
4-1-2. Point. Timeout receiver, 5-1-2.
Yeah, Frazier with the quick hands there. Such fast wrists.
So Dylan Frazier and Callie Jo Smith, a new duo in 2023.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Not yet, buddy.
A few folks from Utah on the court right now, actually 3 of them facing off against one another. Etta Wright also out of American Fork, Utah, as well as Callie Jo Smith and Tyler Loong. Dylan Frazier on the backhand side.
Yeah, they seem to be isolating Etta Wright here early. A lot of drives right at her and crashing.
Point.
And right on cue again.
7-1-2. Point. Timeout receiver, 8-1-2.
So 8-1, and it's time to take another timeout for Wright and Loong. And it seems as if this isn't the normal Etta Wright I'm seeing in terms of just a few loose errors from her right now.
100%, yeah. She seems to be questioning her game a little bit early here. I even saw after she missed that backhand dink early, she went around the next ball to try to hit a forehand dink. Not typical of her. She knows balls are coming at her, has to keep the paddle out in front. Just block it back, find a way to get comfortable here. And if you're Tyler Loong, you have to start trying to take over more balls, take over more of the middle. Otherwise, Dylan Frazier is going to keep coming back to her and closing that middle.
So Dylan Frazier and Callie Jo Smith having to face a tough opponent, but so far right now getting the better of Tyler Loong and Etta Wright, who just need to settle into this and find a little bit of momentum on their side of the court. Two teams
Time in. 8-1-2.
with some new partners.
Point. Nine, 1-2. Point.
And gets an additional off the net court. Everything working in the favor of Smith and Frazier.
10-1-2. Point game. 11-1. Change hands.
And game 1 to the 7 seed. 11-1. Wow. Everything going their direction.
Just a lot of momentum for Callie Jo Smith and Dylan Frazier there. Just outmatched and couldn't get their feet set for Etta Wright, but just forget about it and move on to the next game.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Wright and Tyler Loong dropped game number 1. However, this is their second round match. They picked up a first round victory over Jennifer Tavener and Kyle Kazuda, 13-11, 11-7. So they were definitely pushed in that regard. They've got to figure out just a little something here in game 2 against Smith and Frazier.
Side out.
This is the first time they are playing alongside one another for both of these teams. So trying to figure out exactly the ebb and flow, who's taking what, is going to become that much more critical.
Second serve.
Yeah, just need a little momentum. That's all it takes sometimes for Wright and Loong.
Side out.
I don't love the body language so far from Loong. Needs to correct that ASAP.
Point.
Callie Jo reaching in, using that forehand.
1-0-1.
And Tyler fends it off.
Second serve.
A fantastic play from both Dylan Frazier and Tyler Loong. Look at this.
1-0-2.
That ball lands in bounds.
Side out.
I think a little overzealous from Frazier on that Ernie. Probably could have let it bounce.
0-1-1. Point.
Callie Jo Smith looking to be the aggressor here, going at Etta Wright.
I like that play from her. When she's in the cross-court dink rally with Tyler Loong, he doesn't put a lot on those dinks, so she's going to have plenty of opportunities to pick her spots.
Second serve.
Tyler known to be a little bit more defensive in terms of keeping the ball neutral at the kitchen line. You think of him playing alongside Callan Dawson and their style of play. They'll sit in consistent dink rallies for about 60 or so contacts and feel wildly comfortable there.
I know that all too well. Played against him many times.
1-1-1.
They will go cross-court all day long.
Second serve.
They put Etta Wright this time on the right side. And they're going to hold here.
Side out.
Maybe this could be the switch to turn things around, except for now, I believe they'll go back to Etta on the left. So when serving.
Point.
Etta showing some power right now with a two-hand backhand. She slid a little bit more middle to try and open that up. So back to back from the right now to the left.
She gave herself some more time there too. It was a couple feet off the kitchen line.
Second serve.
Some quick feet for Dylan Frazier, getting his body just in front.
2-1-2. Side out.
Yeah, Smith and Frazier, the two better dinkers of these
1-2-1.
two teams here. Don't feel any pressure up at the kitchen line at the moment.
Second serve. One, two, two. Point.
Dylan Frazier with some quick hands. Just 21 years old, out of Columbia, Missouri.
Yeah, he's going to take any chance he can to speed it up at Etta Wright right now, knowing he'll be on the winning end of 95% of those rallies.
And it's interesting, you know, oftentimes with Etta being on the left side of the court, you're thinking, okay, you've got 2 forehands up the middle. Maybe it's going to give you more opportunities to be offensive and more aggressive. However, it seems as if their points right now are coming more from a counter punching perspective than speeding up. So if you're not going to be the ones to be the aggressors, you might think to keep Etta on the right. And she starts to create on the left side.
That's right.
But that's my point, is until you start speeding up the ball and becoming the aggressor.
3-2-1.
Having her on the left and Tyler on the right kind of negates the issue.
Yeah, you're 100% right. If they're not comfortable with these backhands on the outside creating, then and they're not creating from forehands from the middle, there's no point to be in that formation.
3-2-2.
And I'll be the first to admit, I don't know all things by any means, especially in regards to pickleball. I'm just sitting here trying to problem solve, just like each one of these athletes,
2-3-1.
to try and test out maybe a few different options.
Point.
And then Callie Joe off the bounce goes right at Tyler Loong.
Yeah, I mean, Smith and Frazier aren't going to miss many dinks. And if they're the better offensive players too, and they're firing first, then it's like the definition of insanity. You got to change up something here.
Point.
I don't mind that ball there, taking the first offensive opportunity, trying to speed it up.
4-3-1.
I'd rather them go down swinging than playing defense.
Point.
And it looks like Etta Wright really wants to try and find that two-hand backhand as well.
5-3-1. Point.
Great low drive there by Dylan Frazier. Not concerned about depth, but concerned about height over the net.
6-3-1. Point. Seven, 3-1.
Oh, what a misdirect. The disguise from Dylan Frazier, though. Off this ball right here. Look at that paddle hold.
I'm going to look one way and go the other. It's the Doug Ellen move.
Side out.
Except Dylan's work, Doug's usually don't. Shout out Doug Ellen,
3-7-1.
Entourage creator. Very passionate about the game of pickleball.
Second serve. Side out. Seven, 3-1. Second serve.
And Callie Jo Smith, even though she just misses there, is feeling very comfortable on the right side in terms of dictating
7-3-2.
terms, speeding up the ball, and trusting her own counter.
Side out.
You got to build off of each and every rally go in your direction. So even though this ball is just long for Etta Wright and Tyler Loong, build a little energy here.
Point.
And there's a point. So you got to start feeling a little bit better.
4-7-1. Point.
Well, and there it is. So Etta Wright going cross court, creating a little bit of chaos with some more aggressive dinks to the back side of Dylan Frazier, and then the one-hand punch.
And I like how she started off that point with the third shot, aggressive drive, getting her feet involved.
And that's where the newness of this partnership, when you got Tyler Loong moving around the court. Great Ernie there, but just so much court to have to fill.
Point.
Another great drive there from Etta Wright.
So they're finding some success now from the baseline.
6-7-2.
Starting to get into some patterns here.
Side out.
So 6-7 now, but a side out for Smith and Frazier.
7-6-1. Point.
And Dylan Frazier's there to cover the middle.
Better points, though, from Wright and Loong, being more aggressive with their footwork, trying to create opportunities.
Second
There's
serve.
some nice feet from Etta Wright.
Eight, 6-2. Point.
Etta Wright continues to try and go up the line in terms of the dink, and I really like where they've found a lot of success is in some of that cross-court dinking. Not necessarily because Dylan Frazier can't get there, but it just created some openings for them.
Side out.
And again, you called it. Yeah, I like her. Dylan's trying to create so much chaos in the middle there. You need to keep him honest. Push those dinks aggressively behind him. Just open up the court a little more. The beginning part of that point is where the newness to this relationship is showing itself. Etta Wright with the great drive. Tyler Loong with the forehand in the middle chooses to reset the ball. I think he needs to be more offensive there.
Side out.
Nice first volley from Callie Jo Smith.
9-6-1. Second serve.
And again, the movement there from Etta Wright. Dink up a line, recognizing Callie Jo Smith just a step back.
Point.
Match point for Smith and Frazier.
10-6-2. Side out. Six, 10-1.
And then drop. Etta Wright was able to get her paddled there, but so hard to be able to control the pace coming back off the paddle when everything's moving forward.
6-10-2. Side out.
Yeah, she's been struggling with that footwork all day up at the kitchen line, or all match rather.
10-6-1. Point game, match.
And the match goes to Smith and Frazier, 11-1, 11-6. They're feeling pretty good about themselves right now, all smiles, and their first day in a new partnership together. So Callie Jo Smith and Dylan Frazier moving on the winner's side of the bracket.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Let's go.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV. Get 0% APR on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Welcome back to the Carvana PPA Tour. This is the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. Riley Newman versus Koop and Koller. Oh yeah, here we go. We talked about plenty of offense real quick. We only got about 20 seconds. What do you think of this one, Matt?
I'm just pumped for this matchup. Koop and Koller, so much offense. I mean, all four players, just so much offense here. I can't wait to see how much AJ Koller disrupts that middle. I think he's going to cause fits for Wright Newman.
So Bright and Newman versus Koop and Koller. It's 1 versus 8 in quarterfinal action for pro mixed doubles. Parenteau and Ignatowich will face off against Johnson and Johnson out on one of the grandstands. Kovalova and Wright still looking to now face off against Smith and Frazier. We'll be back with more quarterfinals.
Gooder, $25 active sunglasses for anyone. That includes you, Wildcat. We see you out there bringing the fun to the starting line. You're the life of the party, whether there's a party or not. We see you making sure everyone matches. That's important. No, go back. Hooligan, Yahoo, troublemaker. You just want fun sunglasses. Find your fun at gooder.com.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Here we go. Anna Bright, Riley Newman, Andrea Koop, and AJ Koller. It's going to be all fireworks between these two teams in quarterfinal action on the Carvana PPA Tour. Cameron Irwin alongside Matt Manassi. And you have to imagine Anna Bright facing off against Andrea Koop. Relative in terms of power output for both of these two.
100%. Usually Bright, the better offensive woman in these mixed doubles pairings, but against Koop, she's matched up perfectly there. AJ Koller causes so much chaos through the middle, plus adds another element of the lob. We talked about that off air. You have to be ready for anything with him, plus so much length with that flick. It's going to be really interesting to see these four match up.
Andrea Koop, a former fantastic tennis player at UCLA, winning a national title as the UCLA Bruin. Anna Bright on the other side played her tennis days at the Division I ranks for the University of California.
Ladies and gentlemen, 15
Pac-12.
A little Pac-12 rivalry.
You know, had to go for it. Riley Newman, also a Division I tennis player as well, playing at Seattle U up in the Pacific Northwest. And AJ Koller, everyone always talks about a little bit more of the hockey background for him, as he's now transitioned to the world of pickleball. Him and Andrea Koop winning a title just within the last year on the Carvana PPA Tour in Newport. That was a big day for both of them.
AJ Koller, one of the most fast improving players on tour, I would say, in the last 2 years. When I moved out to LA a couple years ago, he was just starting his ascend up the pro ranks, but it has been very quick the last 12 months. Easily a top 5 guy in pretty much every discipline.
And AJ Koller has been playing alongside Jessie Irvine in the last few events, and we've all seen online what that partnership is and how fun it can be at times and also dangerous at other times. But Jessie Irvine now playing alongside Jay Devilliers, her former partner here in Minnesota. Maybe these two both just testing the waters elsewhere. I'll be curious to see exactly how this one's going to shape up. Where will the patterns fall as Andrea Koop will get us started?
Time in, 0-0-2.
Not exactly the fourth shot that Anna Bright was looking for.
There you see the quick offense from Koller. Nice forehand drive.
1-0-2.
And then he can close that space so nicely up to the kitchen line.
You can just see the efficiency and movement already from Andrea Koop. One contact after another.
2-0-2. Point.
And interestingly enough, she already takes some pace off the serve, kind of playing around with the distance and depth of that.
3-0-2.
Creates an error. Also shortening that one as well.
Side out. Zero, 3-1.
So quick, AJ Koller. Always prepped for the speed up. I like that. You can then follow it up with a dink if need be, but watch the posture of AJ Koller. And Andrea Koop stuck in a nice little hand battle there for a moment with Riley Newman.
1-3-2.
Riley Newman out of Washington, Woodby Island. He was in Phoenix and soon to move as well. Still waiting on exactly where that will be. He's keeping it a secret.
He's on the road about 26 weeks a year. Makes it tough to find his home base.
Side out.
Great location there from Koller. Right at the feet.
Koop and Koller look pretty calculated at the beginning of this match, just kind of measuring some of the pace output that they're giving to Bright and Newman. Whether it's on drops or even some of those exchanges.
That's an interesting point there. I hope throughout this match AJ doesn't overextend. He could be known to do that a little bit.
Point.
It's always a fine balance for AJ to be offensive, but not too offensive.
A little bit of a miscommunication there between Riley Newman and Anna Bright. That's what's tough when you got Riley coming over that far. You got to take a step off the line. Constantly recognizing your own partner's body positioning and purpose here. This is about the same 2 or 3 balls, and you can see even Riley Newman there stepping on the foot of Anna Bright.
Foot fault. Right foot. Point.
Foot fault on Koop.
Easy to call there.
3-4-1.
See the toe just on the line.
Second serve.
Couple nice blocks on the side of Koop and Koller. Even though it's defensive, it turns into some offense.
She was certainly ready for that speed up. Always ready for the speed up, as you said.
Point.
Anna Bright, very, very pretty. Working off the bounce and finding the middle. It's one of her best shots as well on the backhand side as she gets pushed wide.
4-4-2. Side out.
More of a slice push put away. That ball didn't come up at all. I think Bright expected more topspin to come off that ball.
Second serve.
So a second serve now as we're all tied up at 4 apiece. If you're just joining us, you're watching quarterfinal action for Pro Mixed Doubles. We're at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships,
4-4-2.
presented by Lifetime.
out.
A little pep in the step for Anna Bright and Riley Newman.
4-4-1. Point.
There, that's a case of AJ taking up too much court, I think, being overly aggressive.
Point.
The perfect slide for Riley Newman as his partner's still working in. They're trying to apply the pressure to Anna Bright right now.
6-4-1. Second serve.
Riley picking a good location there, just a little bit too much heat on it.
Yeah, but he does like that point construction for sure, and I think there was better movement between them as a duo in terms of understanding which ones they were going to take.
6-4-2. Side out.
I think Koop and Koller are going to continue to kind of test the waters on that right side until they can almost get Riley Newman to commit beyond that center line. I think that time might be coming shortly as they go to the backside there.
Second serve.
Big firefight between these two. Andrea Koop showing off the backhand, and then Riley Newman, again, that pancake grip, just doing some damage in the middle of the court.
Side out.
And on cue, again with a nice pancake grip, forehand put away.
6-4-1.
And you can see the release. There's the backside of Riley Newman. When you're going, man, this guy's anticipation is so good. That's when you have to start understanding there's some opportunities on the other side.
And you saw his paddle waiting on the forehand side.
Point.
I like the creativity there from Anna Bright, too. Getting a little slippery with that.
7-4-2.
Hey, and she's going to like that fist to the sky. I don't think it was on purpose, but nonetheless, a lob winner.
I'm not even sure what to call that shot.
4-2.
Lob roll.
Point. Timeout receivers, 9-4.
So 9-4 for the #1 seed up against Koop and Koller.
Just a little bit out of sorts. I'd like to see AJ a little more intensity, energy, try to get some of these balls down as opposed to just through the court.
So look for the adjustments coming back after this.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The energy is going to build here potentially in game number 2. Riley Newman and Anna Wright picked up game number 1 over Koop and Koller. And it seemed as if Koop and Koller had a really nice advantage in terms of the direction they were going, setting it up, and now they look a little bit more to the backside of Riley Newman. As Andrea Koop finds one, so they have some work to do here in game 1.
Good smile, good energy out of both Koop and Koller there.
Second server.
So a second serve here for Koop and Koller.
4-9-2. Side out. 9-4-1. Second serve.
That was a no-go zone right there. Awesome put away from Koop.
Impressive, that ball is so easily to kind of overcook and actually push wide of the court. And Andrea Koop trying to find some offense, but that's so challenging when you got Anna Wright with a backhand. The margin for error to speed up cross court is so fine.
10-4-2.
As Anna Wright continues to slide that direction. A nice point by AJ Koller.
I like that a lot more there from AJ Koller, taking more risks when he's ahead in the point, putting a little more pace on those shots. That's what it's going to take to come back in game number 1 here.
Second serve. Four, 10-2.
Some length for Anna Wright.
Yeah, Anna Wright putting so much on those cross-court things, so much action and topspin. Koop reaching in, trying to negate that, but obviously leaves it up a little high.
Second serve.
The finesse of AJ Koller.
That was dirty.
10-4-2. Side out.
She got 2 back that were right at her feet. So tough. You can see how her paddle drops all the way to the ground.
4-10-1.
And there she found the forehand side of Anna Wright.
Yeah, I tell all my students, when the ball's up high to the opponent, get that paddle face down like a shortstop.
Second serve.
Riley's so good there at staying square, finding square paddle faces from being attacked.
5-10-2.
Not many places to go.
Side out.
Andrea Koller still trying to find a little something. She's looking to attack a bit more up the line.
10-5-1. Second serve.
That's what I think is so fun to watch from AJ Koller. Just some of those quick little flicks right here. Look at this. Full extension, and the paddle's really only moving about 4 inches or so and still creating. Koop now on the left.
Point.
And a foot fault. So game number 1 to Wright and Newman. 11-5 for the number 1 seed.
Yeah, a little just too much from Newman and Wright here. I think Koller needs to take over more of the court. Koop get her feet underneath her. They'll make the adjustments before game 2.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
For Wright and Newman here in game number 1 of quarterfinals action over Koop and Koller. And it appears as Koop and Koller had a few good moments in terms of creating some energy and stringing a few points together, but they've got to find something different here against Wright and Newman to define the margin.
Yeah, they started out strong. They were up 3-0, I believe, to start game 1. I think they need to go behind Riley a little bit. At the end of that last game, you saw AJ Koller with a nice little backhand roll behind Newman as opposed to going to Wright like he's been doing. I think they need to keep him honest, do that a bit more. But look, it's their first time playing together in a while, and with any partnership, it takes a little bit of time.
I also think it's important to note in terms of how you're going behind Riley Newman. I don't know if, you know, it's probably not on the side of the speed up. Maybe it's an occasional dink that direction.
Side out.
And I think a lot coming cross court from AJ, pushing those dinks behind, not necessarily Koop from in front of him. He'll be sitting on that a bit too much.
One of the hardest parts too about getting the ball to Riley Newman is one of his best attacks is actually on the left side of his buddy, off that backhand side. So you almost have to make sure that the dink is just making him reach enough so that he's not as comfortable to speed up. Get him a little bit more outstretched. There's the speed up from Andrea Koop. She goes right at the body.
That was a great shot. And not everything will work against Riley Newman. He's number, 2 in the world for a reason.
Yeah. 1-1-2.
Wins a lot of matches. A lot of people trying to problem solve against him. Keeps getting better and better.
Point. Two, 1-2. Point.
Couple errors here from Wright.
3-1-2.
For Koller and Koop, keep going that direction.
I think one of the other things you can do too is you spread the ball around a little bit more. It felt as if Wright and Newman finally got into the comfortability of who's taking what ball, and now it's can we test it and force them to have to play some other rhythmic plays. Like that, for instance, that's that same middle ball, and there was a little hesitancy. But Anna Bright still a beautiful shot to close.
thought Koop and Koller did everything right that point. Wright with a little lucky inside-out backhand there.
2-3-1.
So fast for Riley Newman, and that ball was so close to landing back inside the court.
3-3-1. Point.
That's where you have to be careful. If he's comfortable, if he's sitting steady on that left side.
Because he can pick all three spots in your body: left shoulder, right shoulder, and middle.
Second serve. 4-3-2.
And that is a great point from AJ Koller. That's the time to go to the backside. Both of those
Side out.
made Riley play a forehand, then the backhand, and then create so much open space.
So much footwork and anticipation required to make that shot.
Point.
Good lead from Koop.
4-4-1.
Speaking of anticipation, was all over that.
I think Riley and I made the same face there. Knew he got away with one.
4-4-2.
We haven't seen that as often. A little bit of the flick from AJ Koller. I was going to say, I think that first one might have been an encouragement lob. That was the first one we had seen. It actually came from Koop.
Yep. Really good point construction there.
5, yes.
Maybe a little impatient on that final ball, but great point.
4-5-1.
Side out for Brighton Newman.
Second serve.
Brighton Newman taking down J-Dub and Jorja Johnson in Mesa 1 week ago to take home their first gold as a duo.
Point.
AJ knows that wasn't the play right there immediately.
Not at all. Below the level of the net, over the high part.
2.
Anna Bright stepping in.
That's what's so tough. She brings it across her body, too. It's moving away from Koller with the one-hander.
6-5-2.
Doesn't have the leverage of a two-hander to bring that back in.
Point.
And Anna Bright, she goes, hey guys, it's time to start saying my name again. She's the one creating now from the right.
Oh, timeout. Timeout receivers, 7-5-2.
So Koop and Koller are going to slow things down, even though they are trailing only by 2 in game 2.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Koop and Koller need to make some moves right here against the #1 seed of Wright and Newman in quarterfinal action on the Carvana PPA Tour. Cameron Irwin alongside Matt Manassi, walking you through this morning's mixed doubles. Yes, we're now into the afternoon. It's even later there.
To say.
Point.
And as of recent here in game 2, it's been all Anna Bright.
And that's what we were talking about earlier. Tough spot even to attack cross court. She does such a great job sliding off, finding that two-handed backhand where she can do a ton of damage.
Side out.
And they made a good switch here.
One.
I believe it hit the post. So even though it goes to the other side.
Anna Bright doing such a good job this point of not just playing defensive resets, but going for the offensive drives as well from back there. Changed the momentum look of the point.
Point.
So point back for Koop and Koller here, down by 2.
6-8-2.
Just too much pace from Riley Newman.
Eight, 6-1. Point. Nine, 6-1.
Trying to flip that ball back down after the initial from AJ Koller.
Good calculated risk there by Riley Newman.
10-6-1, 1 minute.
So 11-5, 10-6. They're going to take a timeout here on championship court. We'll walk you through the bracket as to how things are looking, and perfectly queued up for the Vulcan Indoor National Championship mixed doubles winners bracket. You're looking at the first quarterfinal of Wright, Newman, Koop, and Koller. Parenteau, Ignatowich versus Johnson & Johnson. That's Jorja and Jay Dub, who just took home silver in Mesa at the Arizona Grand Slam. Kovalova and Wright versus Smith and Frazier, 2 versus 7 on the other side of the bracket, as well as Stratman and Arnold versus David and Wilson. That one could go either way.
Yeah, I think that bottom half is really wide open for a couple teams to go through. Obviously, Kovalova and Wright has had a ton of success over the last couple years.
Well, and it's funny to note, too, you've got Arnold versus David and Wilson So Thomas Wilson, Julian Arnold partners facing off against one another, and then Kovalova and Smith facing off against one another as well in those quarterfinals. For Riley Newman. You got the woo call from your partner.
Got a woo in here in the studio, too. What a shot from Riley Newman. Footwork on full display. That's a way to finish a match. And look, sometimes the team is just too good. They're the 1 seeds here. Not sure there was much to be done by Koop and Koller, but they put up a valiant effort, just not enough today.
Anna Wright turned herself into an exclamation mark there on the finish. So they close out the first quarterfinal for pro mixed doubles. You can see who's coming on next. It's going to be Lucy Kovalova, Matt Wright versus Callie Jo Smith and Dylan Frazier. Second quarterfinals coming your way.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade, now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Partners facing off against one another in pro mixed doubles action. Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright are now finding themselves on the other side of the net of Callie Jo Smith and Dylan Frazier in their first tournament together. They picked up a solid win in the second round over Etta Wright and Tyler Loong. Cameron Irwin alongside Matt Manassi. And it's always hard when you know your opponent that well.
Yeah, and Wright and Kovalova present a totally different matchup here for these two. So much more offense. Matt can really do it all out there. Kovalova as well, one of the better dinkers on tour. She's going to be in every point all day long. Really excited for this.
There's a look at Lucy Kovalova, where she played her tennis, was Wichita, Wichita State to be exact, where she still resides, as does Matt Wright. He's a corporate attorney and a fantastic collegiate tennis player as well. Has played a couple professional seasons as well. I believe he was at Michigan.
Yep.
Was the #1 singles player there for 4 straight years.
Very good doubles player as well, which is I think why his game is translated so well into pickleball.
They found themselves in a final for pro mixed doubles already early in 2023. That was back at Desert Ridge against Ben and Annalie Waters. And then Dylan Frazier and Callie Jo Smith in a new partnership. And so far they look very solid. You mentioned in their earlier matchup just how good they are in terms of dinking and how they can stay in control. But this is a tough opponent. Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova, two of the most consistent in that regard.
Tough. I think they'll look, Dylan Frazier and Callie will look to speed up the ball first here. I don't think they want to stay in extended rallies. I think you'll see Dylan, like he did against Etta Wright, trying to take a lot of third shot drives, coming forward and just impose his hands and will at the net.
Dylan Frazier, just 21 years of age, currently enrolled at the University of Missouri, where he is studying business administration. And I asked him why business administration. He said, because I can do it online. So I can play more pickleball.
So I could be on the road 25 weeks a year. I love it.
Exactly. 25 total stops on the Carvana PPA Tour this year. Next up, we're heading to Florida. So from 7 degrees to, well, maybe 70 degrees, hopefully, for these athletes. They'll get a week off in between. We'll be out that direction. And then they will head to Austin. And after Austin, we'll be back in Florida.
Yep.
For some MLP.
MLP. A lot of time spent in Florida for these players in the month of March.
I'll be out there for the entire month.
Same here. And heading into April.
Oh, man. I'm not going to complain about a little sunshine, though.
Game 1, time in.
All right, second quarter final for pro mixed doubles starts now.
Wait.
Start off with a third shot drive from Dylan, just like we expected.
1-0-2. Side out.
And it looks like Smith and Frazier want to start strong with a couple drives on those third shots. Make sure Kovalova and Wright are ready to go.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Callie Jo Smith ready to go. Great drive there from Lucy.
0-1-2.
No problem with the answer from Callie.
Saito.
Callie Jo Smith trying to add a little bit of pressure there coming around the corner.
1-0-1. Second serve. 1-0-2. Point.
So as you're watching the second quarterfinal take shape, the third quarterfinal has now finished up. Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich winning in 3. So they'll be moving on to the semifinal. They took down Johnson and Johnson.
That's a huge win right there.
It's a huge win.
Massive.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Dylan Frazier just looks steady out there.
That's the tough part of going at him with the speed up. He really keeps the body quiet, paddle out in front.
Point.
Callie doing a good job though here early of keeping Matt Wright honest.
1-2-2.
Disguised with that forehand dink, going behind him a little bit.
It's fun to watch Matt Wright play last week. He seemed very, very quick, very agile in that men's pro doubles finish, taking silver alongside Riley Newman against Ben and Colin. Colin is here. Ben is not, and Colin will play alongside James Ignatowich. So James, he's got to be feeling pretty good about the position he's put himself in, for just about every division. Not even sure who hit that ball.
Matt Wright caught a piece of it.
3-2-1.
Smith and Frazier up by 1.
Second serve. 3-2-2. Side out.
And a lot of room.
Yeah, that drive from Dylan Frazier off his back foot. Didn't get to really turn on that ball, get enough pace. You put it in the wheelhouse of Matt Wright, that thing is not coming back.
2-3-1.
Fun to watch Lucy Kovalova, just how quick and efficient some of her work is in those hands battles. Just about a 6-inch slide was enough to get the job done.
Second serve.
Yeah, she does such a great job of going from forehand to backhand seamlessly
3-3-2
on these attacks.
Side out. Three, 3-1.
Perfect placement for Dylan Frazier. There's so much calculating taking place on that ball.
4-3-1.
You're in the transition zone. Not so much room to work with to the baseline.
Second serve.
That would have been a perfect setup shot.
They are catching Matt a little bit to his outside wing, one of his best shots. Men's doubles is the slide to the backhand. Obviously playing the right side can't do that quite as well, or the left side rather.
Matt and Riley actually doing quite a bit of switching
5-3-2
against Ben and Colin, if you think back to that final. And it goes to Dylan Frazier.
Sometimes pace isn't everything.
6-3-2.
Height, got that ball down.
Side out.
Callie tries to take over the middle. She was on fire till the one pop-up.
I love the way she followed that ball in though.
3-6-1.
Crashed the middle.
Point. Four, 6-1. Second serve. 4-6-2.
That's the second time we've seen Callie apply the pressure on her own and work around the corner.
6-4-1. Second serve.
Great cover there from Lucy in the middle.
And Dylan getting pretty aggressive right there, especially from that paddle position. Kind of had that wrist locked, looks for the flick.
Point.
Great ball there from Frazier.
Side out.
And I believe that ball was called out of bounds. Callie gonna ask.
There's no video challenge, no. There's just long, yeah. 4-6-1. Second serve.
So now you can take a look at that last ball. Let you decide whether that one was in or out of bounds.
I've already made my decision. I'll keep it to myself.
Point.
I like the communication there from Matt Wright to Lucy. Sometimes it's hard if that ball's coming right at you.
Yeah.
The best angle is actually that Matt Wright has in that regard.
Point.
And that's one I wish Matt Wright would teach me. That's so challenging, the ability to flip that paddle and kind of change the grip to be able to pull that ball back down, protecting that left shoulder.
Side out.
Callie Jo Smith looks like she's playing awfully free. The decision-making, her movement.
She knows if she stays in that cross court dink rally, she's gonna get one that she can attack.
6-6-1.
Matt Wright like a sitting duck if it is high.
Point. Seven, 6-1. Point. Eight, 6-1. Second serve.
Good move there from Wright. They've had some success. Smith and Frazier the last couple points driving at Lucy. Matt wanted no part of that one.
Side out.
Nice redirect there from Matt Wright. Thought he was going to pull that cross court, but instead just rolls that
6-8-1.
reaching to the line. And Lucy pulls it back to the line. Nice adjustment off the net cord there.
7-8-1.
Not easily done.
Second
And
serve.
Dylan, just a block.
Little wry smile out of Dylan Frazier. Not sure what part of the paddle that hit, but definitely not the center.
Kovalova.
Wait.
Wow.
I'll have to see that again. I'm not sure how she got both feet out.
I'm not sure she did.
I do not think she did.
Yes. 8-8-2.
It's all right. We all make mistakes. Referees.
was wondering who was going to take the first shot, and it was the right one. Get it?
I got it.
Thank you.
But Matt Wright, such a good disguise here.
9-8-2.
And this is actually the play before for Lucy Kovalova. A little bit of a no call there.
Point.
If Lee Whitwell is at home watching this, she's probably pretty upset at the no call. Sorry, Lee.
Got to get both
receiving
feet
team,
outside the
10-8-2.
kitchen. So 10-8 though for the number 2 seed. Smith and Frazier are going to try and slow things down. So my next question is where can they look potentially to this return as well as the fourth?
Yeah, that's a great question. Kovalova and Wright doing a lot of things right at the moment. I think Dylan needs to take over again. A lot of balls are getting to Callie Jo Smith, and she's having to be the one to control the point. I would like Dylan to impose more in the middle. Obviously, it's a fine line, though, because they have had success, Kovalova and Wright going behind him lately. So everything a fine line out here.
Kovalova and Wright coming back out to the court now. Quarterfinal number 2. Number 3 has already taken place on the grandstand. Parenteau and Ignatowich have booked their ticket to a semifinal. They will face off against Bright and Newman now in the semifinal. We're on the opposite side. Kovalova and Wright, Smith and Frazier on championship court. Coming up next will be Stratman and Arnold versus David and Wilson in that final quarterfinal.
Point game.
And game number 1 to Kovalova and Wright.
Really great stuff there from Matt Wright, speeding it up off the bounce on that forehand side. So many options.
Yeah, nice job by him to close out game number 1.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Kovalova and Wright with game 1 in their pocket. Right now looking to head to a semifinal. They need one more game to get there against Smith and Frazier. Cameron Irwin and Matt Manassi. And we saw late in game 1, Matt Wright take some shots off the bounce on the forehand side. Was a little bit of a different look than we had seen early in game 1. Callie Jo Smith had been the primary aggressor on the opposing side. With a nice forehand counter from Callie.
Kovalova and Wright are gonna like that play there, though.
0-1-1.
Should win majority of those.
Second serve.
Matt's so dangerous when he's able to use his feet, get around these balls, gives him more options on the forehand side.
Nice poach on the backhand for Callie Jo Smith. That's a play you have to go full commit. There is no backing out, no thinking twice.
Point. Two, 1-2. Point. Three, 1-2.
Watch as they send that ball into the air. There's the angle from Dylan Frazier, how hard it is to see. Lucy sending those and then starts to duck to try and find the ball. Look at her each time.
4-1-2. Side out.
That is an impressive angle from Dylan Frazier. That's what we call pronation. Able to get that ball off the court in a hurry.
Fun to watch this above view, especially in some of those cross-court dink rallies, because you start to realize the ebbs and flows within a dink rally. Going cross-court, who has the advantage and how often that shifts back and forth. A lot of that story can be told just from the court positioning, how close they are to the center line. Are they taking the ball out of the air or off the bounce?
And you can see the pace and how much the ball is moving, what it takes to intercept one of these balls.
Point. Five, 1-1. Point.
Momentum. Big part of pickleball and all on the side of Callie Jo and Dylan Frazier.
Second serve. Six, 1-2. Point.
And beating Lucy Kovalova to the spot is Dylan Frazier with that drive.
7-1-2. Side out.
Strategy seems pretty clear right now, though, going a lot of drives
1-7-1.
at Kovalova.
That's how they started game one.
Second serve.
So smooth. Watch this from Callie Jo Smith.
That was McNasty. Had to get it in there once today.
Speechless again. Nice job by Lucy Kovalova, showing she's got some verticality. You have to time that jump perfectly.
She did off the tip of the paddle.
Point.
Speeding up first there
3-7-2.
from Smith and Frazier. I like that play.
Point.
Lucy Kovalova gets a little taste of her own third shot drive there. I will say, it looks as if Smith and Frazier are very comfortable on the court together, even at times when they've been behind in the matches we've seen.
Point.
Seems like they're still in rather good spirits and good rhythm.
Oh, yeah.
Good communication as well there.
Like the little head fake there from Matt Wright.
5-7-2.
Causing the error.
Side out. Seven, 5-1. Point.
Can't even get out of the way. That ball's going well long of the court, though, if she does.
See the frustration on the ball pickup there.
8-5-1. Second serve.
And another ball that's earned by Lucy Kovalova. And we had one at the end of game 1 that was, I would say, more than questionable. Here's a look.
Not getting that foot out again, it seems.
Point. Two.
Here's another look at that ball from Lucy Kovalova. You want to pay more attention to the feet than anything.
Side out.
Again, we're sorry, Lee Whitwell. I'll send you a gift basket.
5-9-1. Second serve.
Matt looking for his own flick, but finds the net cord instead.
Such a tough ball from there. To get so low.
5-9-2.
Great enough energy coming up that ball, back end of that ball.
Side out.
And again, trying to unwind that stack, having some difficulties there.
Nine, 5-1. Second serve.
So much effort to get the tough ones back. Finally, the easy one
5-2.
finds the net. Often the case.
Point. Ten, 5-2. Side up.
Matt Wright with a nice crossover step for the ATP.
Fortunate bounce off the net cord here. Kind of gave him a little extra time and angle.
That's the problem with the full extension, being able to recoil and get that paddle back to your body.
6-10-1.
6-10 on the first. There was some extra something on that ball from Matt Wright.
Again, you're seeing Matt come over now. Crate off the bounce with that forehand.
Second serve.
So Kovalova and Wright have been able to earn a few back.
7-10-2.
Along with a hold or two.
Side out.
And now another shot to send this to a game 3.
10-7-1.
And there it is. We're going to a third game here on Championship Court for quarterfinals. Smith and Frazier are looking for a semi.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
To game 3 we go. Cameron Irwin alongside Matt Manassi. Smith and Frazier just picked up game number 2, 11-7 over Kovalova and Wright. Playing for a spot in the semifinals. How do you think this one might go in terms of expectations, patterns found? We saw a lot of third shot drive from Frazier and Smith.
I think both teams are going to look to be offensive first and need to. It's going to be up to Matt Wright, I think, to take more of the court, look to take more aggression off that bounce again. Kovalova has to be ready for these balls to come at her on the third shot drives.
So instead they send that third shot drive to Matt Wright.
The outcome not the same as potentially sending it to Kovalova.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Great ball there by Frazier, holding to the last second. Nobody home down the line, down the middle.
One all.
Side out.
Dylan Frazier will serve cross court as Wright and Smith unwind.
Second serve.
They look to the middle there. You got to feel like you've got them in a slightly precarious position that you scored several points in, especially when you think back to game 2.
100%.
Want to take advantage of the odd number on the board.
Side out.
A nice counter placement for Lucy Kovalova.
Yeah, she stayed at home. Probably concerned about the middle there, but guessed right.
Second serve. 1-1-2. Point. 2-1-2.
And Matt Wright keeps his eyes locked on the other side of the court after this one. Lets out a little something.
Look at that. Eyes staying on the runway like the model he is. Shout out Billy Bush.
3-1-2. Point.
Same thing too. This time he slaps the backhand down.
Timeout receiving team, 4-1-2.
Smart timeout here from Smith and Frazier. Don't want to give Matt Wright too much momentum.
So 4-1, Kovalova and Wright have all the momentum on their side.
team has 2 timeouts remaining. Receiving team has 1.
4-1, Kovalova and Wright here in game number 3 in quarterfinal action on the Carvana PPA Tour. This is the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. Some help from the net for Callie Jo Smith.
Yeah, I'd like Lucy to not stay in that cross-court rally too long.
1-4-1.
She's had success going behind Dylan, probably after 3-4 dinks.
Second serve. 1-4-2. Point.
Missed return, not the time for a missed point.
2-4-2.
Happens to the best of us, though. Whoa, Dylan Frazier on the left side.
Really tough to guard against that.
3-4-2.
He just closes the middle so well, makes himself big up there.
Side out. Four, 3-1. Second serve.
I think Matt Wright had already made up his mind to try and create there, maybe on that backhand side. Traditional, he'll look to that forehand.
Yeah, you'd like to see him a little more footwork there to find the forehand.
Side out.
But again, what set that up was Lucy not staying in that forehand-to-forehand rally too long, going behind Dylan.
So a hold for Smith and Frazier.
Point. Four, 4-1. Second serve. Four, 4-2. Point.
And that's been a few missed returns now for Kovalova and Wright.
5-4-2.
Trying to reach in and turn the defense to offense is Matt Wright.
Little overextended there.
So Smith and Frazier now with a 6-4 advantage in game number 3 over Kovalova and Wright.
Hit the ball. I know I hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Just a few quarterfinals left to be played here at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. We're in the chilly, chilly air of Lakeville, Minnesota. Luckily inside, as it's just about 10 or so degrees in Lakeville. Lifetime providing a great spot to host the 4th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. Big play from Matt Wright.
Even if it's lucky or not, you've got to go to the big fist pump there.
Some quick hands. That's the hard part about trying to slide across that ball on the speed up. A lot easier to find the net there.
4-6-2. Point.
Callie Jo Smith not thrilled with her decision making there. A little bit of an early take off the bounce. Would have surprised them had it gone.
Side out.
Finding the hubby wife. Right through the middle.
6-5-1. Second serve.
Starting to see a little bit more energy in terms of fist pumps and a bit more yelling on the side of Matt and Lucy.
Side out.
There's another from Lucy. You can see Matt protecting the line to line there and then sliding back just at the right time. Giving Dylan Frazier something different visually to look at.
Second serve.
Yeah, you'd like to see Dylan set his feet there on those third shots.
5-6-2.
Going at Lucy.
Side out.
I think Matt had a chance there to speed up the ball, decided to take some pace off, go behind Dylan.
Yeah. Second serve.
And that's one area I don't think Matt Wright misses against. That left shoulder so far proven to be very protective of it.
6-5-2. Fault. Pushed off your left foot.
Oh, the pushed off foot fault for Matt Wright.
Seven, 5-2.
Right there.
Yep, good call.
Point.
And Dylan Frazier is all smiles right there as he puts an 8th point on the board. If you're watching the scouting report against Frazier and Smith right now, you better be expecting that third shot drive.
A lot of drives, yeah, and that one he got some good height on. Ball popped up, he was able to convert.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Receiving team has 1 timeout remaining.
Game 3 in quarterfinal action. Smith and Frazier with a 3-point advantage. One more quarterfinal still to be played.
8-5-2.
Just so impressed with some of the crispness of Dylan Frazier's play. You see it on just about every contact, from dinking to speed ups to resets and even putaways right now.
Yeah, and the footwork is incredible. Always on balance.
And another for Dylan Frazier. Match point for the 7 seed.
Yeah, Lucy's sitting on that backhand so heavy. Anything to the right shoulder.
Side out. Five, 10, 1. Point. Six, 10, 1. Point.
And another point for Kovalova and Wright as they earn 2 straight.
And good attack through the middle there that time from Lucy. A couple points ago, tried to go
7,
cross
10,
court
1.
and caught the tape. Gave herself a little more margin there.
Second serve.
How about that shot from Dylan Frazier?
That thing was dipping in a hurry.
7, 10,
Wright
2.
couldn't get his feet set.
Push, touch
Oh,
the net.
and that ball.
Side out.
Oh, man.
That ball just bounced without any contact back to the other side of the
10,
net.
7, 1.
Look at this. Wow.
And Wright touching the net.
Second serve.
One more chance here. Close it out.
10, 7, 2.
Match point for Smith and Frazier.
Side out.
And they get the ball back yet again. They earned 2 on the last go-around.
Interesting there.
7,
Went for
10,
the
1.
drop to Lucy on match point instead of a drive.
Second serve.
The centeredness of Frazier and Smith, you see it there.
7, 10, 2. Point.
Uh-oh. Is this where Matt comes back to life yet again? We've seen it at the end of each of these games at different points. He's looked at that forehand speed up
8,
at
10,
times.
2. Wait, excuse, side out.
Callie Joe calling that ball just wide of
Ball's
the court,
out.
and I believe that is the correct call.
10, 8, 1.
Another match point for Smith and Frazier. And there it is.
Wow.
Smith and Frazier drop game number 1 and then find games 2 and 3. All smiles for Callie Joe Smith and Dylan Frazier.
That's a great result for a new pair. Stayed together the whole way, really pushed each other. Really, really impressive stuff.
So they will be moving on to the semifinals here at the Carvana PPA Tour. We have a new group coming to the mic.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here. Pleased to continue the great coverage. Appreciate Cameron and Matt running the morning shift, and my man, Kyle McKenzie, one of the best instructors in the game, and love being in the booth with you. And we start out with our last quarterfinal here, Kyle, and we've got an interesting situation here. We have Vivian David and Thomas Wilson, who've been on fire in 2023. And then we have a couple on and off the court. So let's start with that concept. We won't narrow in on them yet, but can be great and can be a challenge. We just saw in the match before, Kovalova and Wright are a long-time pickleball couple on and off the court. You lose, and you got to go deal with that. You win, it's a lot of fun. So
yeah, I mean, I can speak to it a little bit. My wife and I both play. We have not figured out how to be partners in a tournament yet. So credit to Matt and Lucy for figuring out that dynamic. But I think Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman, I think they do it really well. They don't play every single event together, and I think there's something to that. Where if you're only picking a handful of events that you do together, if it doesn't go well, you can kind of brush that one off. But today they are extremely in form, coming off of a decisive victory over Jessie Irvine and Jay Devilliers in the last round. So they're going to look to just keep that momentum rolling against an extremely tough and very consistent team this year in Vivian David and Thomas Wilson.
Yeah, decisive times 1,000, 11-1, 11-1 against a team that played well together last year. They had decided we're not going to play everything together this year in Jessie Irvine and Jay Devilliers, and they just got wrecked today.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, I thought it would be a very close match. Figured it could go either way. didn't think there would be that score line at all. So again, it shows me that they're playing very confident. I imagine the Andiamos were rocking in that one. And Julian Arnold has the ability, we talked about this, with his shot making, with his energy, he has the ability to take over mixed matches. But on the other side, Thomas Wilson definitely can play a similar style. These guys were teammates in Major League Pickleball. They won the title, so very familiar with each other's games. And like so many big-time matchups, it's mostly going to come down to execution.
It is, and the beauty of that is these two also play doubles together, not just on MLP. We'll see them together. And so you kind of know, it's always that, like, how much am I going to tell you about the things that I like to do? And especially in MLP when you have that momentary teammate, and then I got to try and go beat you next week at a PPA event. But, you know, I love the Wilson and David combination. We talk about that connectivity of partners, and these two are absolutely tethered together. They're going to be in sync the entire match.
Yeah, not all great individual players have that natural chemistry. We've seen that so many times. They have the natural chemistry, not just in their shot selection, the way they move together, but even just some of the intangibles. Like even when a point doesn't go well, they have the ability to smile, laugh it off. They always seem like they're having a good time out there, and they're, you know, that feeling that support from your partner really helps you play your best.
No question about it. So this is for the last shot in the semifinal. The winner of this match will play the winners that we just saw, who went 3, but Callie Smith and Dylan Frazier. So they will await this, and then on the other side of the bracket, we'll talk about what will be a tremendous match with Anna Bright and Riley Newman playing Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich.
Yeah, that one I'm especially excited for. Newman and Parenteau played a lot together last year, so they're going to be very familiar with each other's games. And then Ignatowich and Parenteau taking advantage of the fact that Tyson McGuffin is out, so they're each kind of benefiting from that right now, and they have a chance to book their ticket again for Championship Sunday in another event.
You know, we talk about Triple Crowns. Well, those two certainly are in the mix here. So, Lawrence Stratman to serve. Let's play pickleball.
Sun out.
Yeah, nice location there from Thomas Wilson, able to lean into the kitchen and find that kind of inside hip, jamming and handcuffing Julian Arnold there.
0-0-1. 0-0-1.
Okay, we're going to call it twice just to be sure that it's 0-0.
Second serve.
Same point, but flipped.
Yeah, and Arnold just read that really well. It looked like Vivian David attacked it, but she looked a little indecisive with the attack, and anytime you don't fully commit, you pay the price at this level.
Point.
I see your crazy shot and raise you, says Julian Arnold, but he's not able to make it. I don't know what Thomas Wilson did before that. Jumps left and inside out volley there, Kyle.
He has the ability to not just cover a lot of court grounded, but through the air, and look for him to do a little bit more of that in this match.
Sun out.
Same guy. Yeah, he has that huge forehand, so I love that he stepped in to try and speed that point along. Just got to make it.
Point.
Along with the return there from Wilson. And he does, you know, as a left-sided player, he will run around and play more forehands than even a lot of the other top guys.
Second serve.
He knows he has more variety on that side, always trying to set himself up for the option to apply the most pressure and bring as much offense as he can.
Was on.
Okay, the Don Stanley alarm goes off and catches Julian Arnold, and there it is. Got that right toe on there, and guys, again, if you're having trouble getting up for your morning meetings, Don Stanley will record that for you.
Point.
Glad to see our referees all over that kitchen line here in this match. Thomas Wilson from Austin, Texas, played both at Purdue and Texas in his college tennis career.
Point.
It's a good look at Don Stanley, our head of referees. Call that in for us, Don.
3-1-1.
Commanding presence out
yes.
there.
Second serve.
Looked like a good ball to poach because it's so low in the third there.
Yeah, and she has the two-handed backhand, so she has the ability to stay aggressive on the reach there, just slightly lower than ideal for her.
Point.
Goes just deep, and Julian can't believe it. And early in the rally, it looked like Viv took a ball from Thomas that he'd sort of set up in the middle. But that's that inside out you talked about.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting, too, that these gentlemen kind of being a little stubborn, going at each other in a longer extended dink. They're really trying to win the pattern and then look to dictate from there. Normally in mixed, you see the guy players try to dink up the line a little bit more often.
Yeah, and even in that choice of drive, I realize Arnold's switching, but you often see that driven at the female player in front of you. So a little bit of my roar is louder than yours.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's Andiamo on cue.
And his roar might be louder than actually anybody's if we're just talking about the roar.
No doubt.
2-4-1.
Get a good echo there indoors here.
Point.
Yeah, such a heavy drop there by Arnold, using that two-handed backhand to roll that third shot drop, forcing a tough half volley from Wilson.
Second serve.
And I tell you, Dave, the coach in me absolutely loves watching Vivian David play. You look at her posture, gets so low, really helps her with both her dinks and her counterpunching at the kitchen line.
Oh, tried to get up for the Scorpion, but was just a tad late with it.
The right time for it, though.
100%.
She read it right. It's you know, tough to time though.
And it is Stratman and Arnold that have pulled in front 5-4. Again, this is our final quarterfinal here at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships, presented by Lifetime.
Oh, what a dig by Stratman.
And a tremendous rally. Both sides have remarkable digs in the middle, and Arnold is able to get this one down.
Yeah, these teams, Dave, really have a lot of similarities in how they win, how they play. Both of them very comfortable in that up-tempo style.
And just vicious finish.
Sun out.
Maybe Tyler Loong can hit it harder on a ball of that height, but just, you want to talk paddle head speed? Come on.
4-6-1.
Yeah, one of the liveliest arms. It's an absolute rocket coming off his paddle when that ball is up.
And a little rub of that Valère paddle from one of the owners of the company there. He helped design his paddle, Mr. Arnold did.
Yeah, he can't look down at his paddle too long as the owner, right?
Can't be that paddle's fault if you own it.
Point.
Arnold just kind of trailing off that one. Didn't get that weight transfer through the court. Wasn't able to clear the net. Uncharacteristic error from him there.
Yeah, such good footwork. He just retreated a bit there, and we're tied at 6.
Point.
And just that little bit of hesitation letting that ball get to Lauren Stratman's left foot, and we are 7-6 for the ever-smiling Vivian David. And we got a timeout called on the other side by Arnold and Stratman. So good start to our last quarterfinal. We'll see who takes game one when we come back.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Not yet, buddy.
Welcome back, everybody. A good one as we thought it could be. Tight to start this 7-6 lead. Stratman and Arnold call a timeout.
7-6-1.
Vivian David serving on a 1 here. Nice handle off the tape from Arnold. And then SWAT team.
Yeah, tough to tell if that ball was a little too low from Vivian David to attack. Certainly lifted it higher than she was going for. And, that's going to be right in the wheelhouse of Arnold.
Yeah, that's a no-go zone for sure. It's a good drive from Thomas Wilson, and hard to see on that angle how much that ball is diving.
Yeah, exactly. It's not just the pace, the shape on that forces the volley to hit up, and Arnold just clipping the tape there.
Great job by Thomas Wilson of having that paddle up and out in front when he sees the ball down from his opponents. And just a little off pace enough there to throw the whole thing off as well, Kyle.
Exactly. And very low with his body to be able to get that paddle up and hit in a downward trajectory.
Ooh, and that sails deep. Yeah, David and Wilson are leg day team because they are in a crouch a lot. Both at the kitchen line, defending. You'll see them get down when they're in trouble. 6-9.
Point.
Yeah, just such a tough dig there by Arnold. David has to go at him there when he's in a compromised position, but great job extending the point and changing shots.
Oh, a little overzealous there as the first move was terrific from Arnold.
Yeah, when you're playing that much court and clogging in the middle, you really have to be ready for that ball to come in a lot of different locations. Very tough to have fast enough hands and the body control to be consistent there.
Okay. And they hung out there for a minute with this. I think it wasn't a sorry, legitimate sorries given, especially from this team, and a little smile like, yeah, that worked out pretty well for us. Lauren Stratman just really extends her arm and smokes a forehand there.
Yeah, when her feet are set, she can really do a lot with the ball. Plenty of power, plenty of shape and action on her shots.
Oh my, look at that tweener attempt. And Arnold cannot believe that somehow that little flick from Wilson stays well inside the court. What look at determination there. Great job by the crew of showing you that. I mean, that was just like
10-7-2.
Freak out from Arnold. And we are at game point and a little carryover there to the next ball. And David and Wilson take game one of our last quarterfinal. Fast-paced, but it's the Austin duo that have game one in their pocket.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Game one goes to Vivian David and Thomas Wilson. They'd love to get out the door in two. Stratman and Arnold just had a series of very unfortunate events at the last. A little rollover, a lucky pull from Thomas Wilson. See if the luck straightens out, and Julian Arnold took it out on that Dura right there to get the ball back.
Yeah, absolutely. And David and Wilson had a lot of success using more of a third shot drive as a way of keeping Arnold honest. Went with the drop there, and you see how much court he's able to take when he has time.
Beautiful shot from Lauren Stratman. Has that over emphasis on topspin there and still able to keep that in. Really nice.
Yeah, visually it looks just like her topspin cross court dink. Good time for it there.
And Arnold just looked hyper that entire point, in a hurry to do something.
No, absolutely, but great counter move by Wilson and David. They went back behind him a couple of times, and you can tell that's making him uncomfortable and affecting the shot selection.
And there is a well-placed finish and a well-placed on Diamo to go with it.
He's trying to will himself and his team into getting their nose in front here in game two.
Just deep had Arnold well committed to the forehand side, and that's one of those please go deep, and it did.
Yeah, kind of an ankle breaker, great disguise, but just overcooked it a little bit.
Good start for Stratman and Arnold here. Oh no, and then indecision on the middle and shrug of the shoulders by both members.
Yeah, it's a great choice to use that middle dink once in a while because they've kept Arnold honest by going back behind him. And from Stratman's perspective, she's used to that ball kind of deferring to her partner for the forehand.
What a combination from Wilson. Perfect lob and then absolutely violent finish right there.
Yeah, loving the variety that Wilson and David are using. They're not playing 5, 6, 7 balls to the same location, really changing up their patterns behind here in game 2. But I think if they continue to move it around, they're going to get errors and take their opponents out of the rhythm.
Yeah, first offensive lob of the day, and it was a beauty. We're seeing a little more of that, Kyle, in the program, especially the women's doubles tomorrow. We'll see a lot of that.
Yeah, we'll see plenty more. A little tougher for some of these ladies to go back and finish the point with the overhead, so that opens itself up to be used a little more often.
Vivian David looks at her paddle. She can't believe it. That's her patented counter on the two-handed backhand in the middle.
Yeah, she was on it, tried to turn on it, had some openings, but just unable to time it there.
That was just weird from all parties because Wilson did not execute what he wanted on the dink, and I think Arnold was looking for something not as good and was surprised.
100%.
Got a switch here, so Thomas Wilson. A lot of people trying to show that soccer ability there and tried to head it back over after. Watch this. Here we go. Lines it up and doink.
Pretty clean contact. Exactly. I like it.
3, 2, 1. Second serve.
Thomas Wilson, knowing perhaps there's a little extra scrutiny on the feet in this match, got himself well clear there. So 3-2-2. That's smart play by Wilson there. Can you guys figure it out again? They did. What a point.
No, right foot went in.
Oh, and it is a
right foot went in. Side out.
Kitchen violation after all that great defense. Yeah, and there he is. Arnold came down directly on top of the line.
Yeah, Arnold's being really big in the middle right now, which is helping his team. But when you maximize that lean, you really have to keep your feet stationary. Even just sliding your foot can be a fault.
So 2-3 on the fault call.
Second serve.
Yeah, it seems like a conscious effort here from David and Wilson, is especially when they're in this formation where they know that Arnold and Stratman are going to unwind the stack. They're being very drive heavy on that first ball.
Side out.
Nice first volleys on both of the thirds there for Stratman and Arnold, so no harm done. Sometimes, man, those calls on a foot fault can get in your head and can carry over. No additional damage
3,
here.
2, 1.
Yeah, good bounce back from Arnold there.
What a shot by Stratman.
Point.
And that lob is going to be a shot. I think it's going to be important for them here in this match. David plays a little closer to that kitchen line, really good at taking balls out of the air. Stratman's letting a few more balls bounce, but I think she can take advantage of both the height of Vivian David and her really wanting to lean in at that kitchen line.
And if you go hard cross court like that, you have more width of the court to keep that in as well. So great shot selection and execution from Stratman. We're back to the mano-a-mano firing at each other there.
Oh, yeah.
Thomas Wilson smiling his way back to the kitchen, wins that exchange. A lot of nice stuff going on in this match. Viv's got to lay out of the way on that.
Yeah, she took a split second to admire her shot, and then she went, wait a second, that ball's coming right back to my chest. I got to pull a little matrix move and get out of the way.
Because to be clear, even though she is well off the court, if it hit her, that would have been Stratman and Arnold's point. So great ATP from Viv David there. Thomas Wilson is everywhere.
Flying across that kitchen line, David. It makes it so tough in a fast exchange when you're naturally reactive. Say, where is the safe location to hit this volley?
It's like he was getting his line running in the middle of a match here. Great job, Thomas Wilson. Wow. Yes, please. Oh, no. And the shriek in the middle from Vivian David.
Oh, that is great pickleball right there. But you see these athletes just have a split second to make a decision. Wasn't able to kind of change his shot and account for how low that last ball was.
Yeah, and they both went for it and then didn't go for it. Oh, my, that was outstanding.
Point.
We are tied at 4.
4-4-2. Timeout. Serving team. 4-4-2.
I'm not sure where the timeout came from there. I think it was a timeout after all the running around from this duo right here to call timeout on offense. So we'll take a quick timeout ourselves and be right back. We've got a good one brewing.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Kyle McKenzie. Have a timeout called there from Thomas Wilson and Vivian David. A lot of energy put in those last couple of rallies. So here we go at 4 apiece. And what a beautiful ball there. And Vivian was like, was it wide? And Thomas said too fast.
Yeah, I think she was hoping that was wide, but got the confirmation that it was good from Arnold.
Oh my goodness. Thomas Wilson.
Yeah, we talked about his ability to kind of fly through the air to that forehand side, and that is so much variety, just taking the pace off and going inside out on the Ernie there. Not a lot of people can make it look that easy.
And that's what we have, too, the most athletic gentlemen in our game. And you can see when they're doing that at the highest level, having it on each side has set up some tremendous rallies so far in this match.
Well, and not just their athleticism, Dave, but their variety in the shots they can pull off. They each can go with 1 or 2 hands on the backhand and allows them to cover more court.
Right on cue. Arnold covering all 20 feet wide here. Tremendous finish there by Thomas Wilson. Arnold was everywhere.
Yeah, no, they had to play amazing defense just to get the point to neutral. But the moment that they did, Wilson went back behind Arnold with an aggressive dink. So when he goes that backhand, as long as he keeps it aggressive, it's really going to keep Arnold honest.
Return just catches the line. You saw Wilson was ready to defend with the forehand. That's how much pace there. He couldn't even get the paddle over to his backhand side, even though it was very close to his body. That's just aggressive pace from Julian Arnold. Oh my, what is happening?
I don't think I've ever seen that shot before. What? David, I don't even know if he needed to do this, but a 360 forehand dink. Okay.
Like, did somebody say you cannot hit a backhand on this point? So, all right, Thomas. I mean, we talked about how athletic you are. It's good. You don't have to prove it, Thomas. And then that's one right there, Julian. Very frustrated. Great position.
Yeah, he's in control at that point, but yeah, the ball just keeps coming back fast, and that's why you have to have those elite lightning fast hands at this level to take over matches.
Rare miss return. That can get you in trouble when you're on the odd trying to switch over to the other side when you know you have a big drive from Arnold or Stratman coming.
Point.
And this is the pace they love right here.
Yeah, when they've got the other team on an odd score, they're going to look to rev up the tempo, catch them unwinding the stack.
Oh, my.
Set out.
Wow. Great job by David on that first volley. That had so much shape from Arnold's drive. And again, we talked about the similarities. Both these teams have a really similar game plan, it would seem, to match up against each other.
Nice lead by Lauren Stratman
Second
there.
serve.
It's going to be a little tougher to use the third shot drive here, given that Arnold and Stratman are in the correct formation that they want to be on, playing the sides they prefer.
What a get. And then can't handle that one. So, alluded to it in game one, and now we've seen 3 or 4 offensive topspin lobs at the kitchen, and it has been effective.
Yeah, when he has time on that forehand, there are a lot of shots he can execute at a very high level. They're going to need to try to get it to his backhand a little bit more if they want to win this match.
Second serve.
My goodness, what it takes to win a rally.
Yeah, again, Arnold just planting himself in the middle of the court and using both his athleticism and hand speed to keep his team right in this.
Thomas Wilson's jumping everywhere, but Stratman very solid with a lot of eye candy in front of her, moving everywhere.
Yeah, that can really get in your mind and change your shots. But again, even though she's letting more balls bounce, she's hitting a heavier ball in that cross-court dink exchange, which allows Arnold to move more freely as that ball's tougher to speed up for David.
And Scorpion squat from Vivian David.
We talked about the posture, and I think we should start calling this team leg day over here, because they put on a clinic of where they need to be in position to execute these high-level shots.
Wow. After Vivian David was going for the highlight reel, it is Julian Arnold who flicks one down the middle for the winner.
They defended an onslaught of aggression. Finally got his moment to be aggressive himself, and he thread the needle there, Dave.
What a fun battle we have. 7-5, Stratman and Arnold. Huge drive. Okay. So now again we have...
What's the call?
We have both
Calls out.
David
I can't
and
overrule from here either. Yeah, he called. He's right
Arnold saying...
there. They pointed out. That's
Okay,
a call.
so here we go. So David and Wilson both are calling this out. Need to see a different angle from that again. See that again if we can, Truck.
And I think what's tough from the perspective of Arnold and Stratman here, one, I think they're seeing that the ball is in, but the call that David makes is just kind of indecisive. It's more like a out question mark, right? Where you really want your opponents, regardless of the call they make, to be confident with it. If they don't know, they're supposed to kind of give you that one.
Yep. All right, we're going to take a break. Julian's probably looking at it right there. We'll be right back.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I won't be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV. Get 0% APR on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Okay, welcome back, and we had a little show and tell while we were gone, Kyle, with Julian Arnold showing that last ball and its placement to Vivian David and Thomas Wilson during the break.
Well, we mentioned these guys are doubles partners. They're all friendly. They want to just make sure they get the call right, but Arnold's saying, hey, I can check this out in real time. Look at this replay that I have on my phone here. So we are playing that ball out. So 5-7-1.
Second serve.
Vivian David again. That's a place where trouble usually brews with her counters.
5-7-2.
Yeah, I thought Stratman did a good job on that initial counter of clearing her body.
Yes.
Gets just a little extra power with that two-handed backhand on the counter.
And sometimes a situation like this can just get in everybody's head. Thomas and Vivian maybe trying to recover from the review, and Julian got to get back to that same level. So
no, you're absolutely right. You can kind of feel the energy just dropped a little bit. You got to kind of reshift your mind, get back into that competition mode, and go from there.
What a shot from Thomas Wilson. This time he pulls it down the line, same jump.
Yeah, so visually disguised, too. Letting that ball drop and then continuing to go up the line there. Pretty tough from Stratman to read where that's going.
7-6-2.
Especially when your last 2 or 3 of those have gone back the other way. So great variety from Wilson. Nice one-handed flick attack from Julian Arnold, and they're up 2, trying to force a game 3 here in the quarters. Little skitter off the net, and Julian's like, redemption.
Yeah, if he gets anything, he can put his paddle on out of the air. Even if it's below the height of the net, he's looking to flick and just instigate some fast hand battles.
Sun out.
And Vivian David goes right at Julian Arnold, and it is effective.
I like that play a lot, Dave, just because of how much Arnold is sliding and moving laterally. She can't overuse that play, but once in a while can really pay dividends.
Second
Big swing from David goes deep. Yeah, got to keep him honest. So Wilson and David have not looked the same since the little timeout discussion. So let's see if they can find that same level and that same focus. Okay, so we had a real loud yell from Julian Arnold, but the ball is called deep. Too far away to be sure there. They called, now that one they called immediately.
Yeah, we didn't have a great angle, but it did look like there was a little space on that one.
Beautiful job by Lauren Stratman getting on top of that.
Yeah, Wilson kind of trying to disguise that, but his weight was falling back, and that forced him to lift that speed up just enough to give Stratman a chance to hit down on the volley.
And Stratman up for the test again, and they are at game point.
Yeah, Stratman doing a good job of dinking back behind Wilson. Sure, he can speed up the backhand off the bounce, but that's probably his least consistent form of aggression.
Second serve.
Oh, and Vivian David on game point down, slides one off the tape.
10-7-2.
Second chance. And that is what game point should look like. What a battle. Arnold and Stratman, the duo, has forced a game number 3, and that's a terrific final point right there.
Yeah, they're doing a great job, Dave, of looking to dictate when they can, but just playing great defense and making Wilson and David earn everything they get out here.
Well, we have a great tour sponsor, and that, of course, is Carvana. So let's take a look at the Carvana driving it home moment. Vivian David just everywhere, but lurking is Julian Arnold. Boom. See that from the backside of this. Even had a swing and a miss from Arnold earlier in that rally, and there was his partner on and off the court, Julian. You can count on Lauren Stratman back there. Kyle, come on.
And this point is why I love mixed doubles so much, Dave. What other sport do you have an opportunity for the guys and gals to go toe-to-toe, head-to-head? Vivian David with a continued fast exchange against Julian Arnold there. Such fun to watch points like this.
And we've got multiple cameras, so let's show you every angle of the fun here. That was one where Vivian David had a good swing but wasn't able to hit down on it. And then a little indecision right there. And good night. So, thank you, Carvana. Thanks for driving it home. And here you see a very connected team, as we talked about. Let's get it going. Let's figure it out. And I'm telling you, that show and tell had a impact on this because they scored, but one more point after that
Game
happened.
3,
So
Tommy,
we'll see if they can just
0-2.
rinse that and get out there and play their best, but really well done by Stratman and Arnold. And what a combination from Vivian David to start game number 3.
Yeah, she's so good at going from the initial forehand speed up to sliding her body, expecting it to come back to the same location, but knowing when she has less time, she's better going with that backhand volley.
Point.
There's that huge drive that can be so effective for this team. They're just looking for a chance to pounce.
Yeah, it seems like the team who's been able to play a fast style effectively has really had the advantage in this particular matchup.
Point.
Yeah, great job by Wilson of seeing Stratman telegraph a speed up coming and just staying engaged.
Yeah, she tried to hit that inside hip, but he did a good job of clearing his own body and getting the spacing to hit a good counter there.
Point.
And 3 quick ones for David and Wilson. Again, this is the last quarterfinal. Winner of this gets Dylan Frazier and Callie Smith.
3-0-1.
And all drives here to start
Yes.
game 3. It clearly talked about in their discussion, they think they need to bring a faster tempo and then potentially slow things down if they need to as the point progresses.
I think Julian Arnold just hurt himself when he slammed the paddle. He got his left hand in the middle of that. Oh, and a missed drive by Wilson. So 3-zip lead, though, to start with here. Now they are on the odds, so you can see David just standing well off the court. Thomas Wilson trusts his ability to get there.
Point.
Stratman has done a very good job when she's been given the opportunity to attack.
Yeah, absolutely. She's played a great match so far, and I think David may have to just be a little more selective on her initial attack. She's really flirting with balls that are just a touch lower than the height of the net, but so far, Arnold hands have been up to the task.
Second serve.
Smart dink into that little triangle there at the sideline tee.
And even if Arnold makes that back, Wilson and David are in complete control at that point onward.
I mean, just flying through the air again, and that's where a lot of people like to drop the ball, Kyle.
Yeah, no, I mean, it looked visually like it was a safe area, and Wilson's really making that look like a routine shot for him now at this stage of the match.
Yeah, the green flash. Just caught the line. He tried to track it down, but could not. Looked good for Wilson and David. What hands by Arnold.
Yeah, nice little reflex volley there. Even less reaction time when it's coming off of an Ernie. Just high-level stuff, Dave.
And if your drive is too high, bad things happen.
Yeah, way more about low to the net than pace alone. If they can hit down on that volley, it really leaves your partner kind of on a lonely island there up at the kitchen line.
Yeah, there's no munitions, there's no food, no water.
Second serve.
Yeah, we mentioned being a little more selective on when Vivian David goes at Julian Arnold. That ball was above the height of the net. You see she's able to hit down on that to the inside hip versus kind of flick upwards and potentially be vulnerable for a counterattack.
And paddle clap from Thomas Wilson as Arnold came flying in, and neck and neck here in game 2. 2-3. Good look at Lauren Stratman right there. Just wide.
Side out.
Yeah, Wilson was fortunate, got away with a kind of a short floating return there. Arnold knew he had some space, but just a little bit wide there on the forehand drive.
Oh my. And you heard, that's how quick a pickleball point can change. You heard Arnold worried about his ball and said, watch.
Right.
But then the execution from Wilson just not there.
And it almost looked like he changed his mind on what he was going to do with that ball. Not a normal thing for him to miss a dink that high.
Side out.
Excellent pressure from Arnold and Stratman, so no harm done. 2-3, we'll switch sides at 6 here in game 3.
Point.
Man, tremendous right shoulder coverage from Arnold right there.
Yeah, no, and again, I think that's just where the adjustment from Vivian David. Normally, she's able to kind of beat these guy players with these flicks, but Arnold's hands right now, he's really seeing the ball well.
He is everywhere.
Again, both these male players specifically have a lot of similarities in their own game. Nice job by Wilson, finally being able to go across his body into the open space with that two-handed backhand.
Side out.
And a fun exchange there goes the way of Wilson and David. So first 3 to the team about to serve. Next 3 to Stratman and Arnold.
With that score being odd, again, look for more third shot drives as they're unwinding the stack here.
Wow, what a get. Can't make the next one.
Yeah, may have gotten just a touch trigger happy on the very next ball. But again, Wilson knows he's going to have to bring a lot of his team's offense.
There's the shake and bake. You were looking for it, didn't get a drive in the first one, but there it was, and much easier when that return is short and just sitting there so luscious.
And that's why they're using that third shot drive so often. If they can keep it low, force their opponents to hit up on the volley, really opens up a lot of opportunity.
And that's shaped well in the court from Thomas Wilson. How high when you're teaching, especially the higher level pros, like what's the height above the net?
Well, I mean, the phrase is chest high, let it fly, but that was above Lauren Stratman's shoulders and still went well in. So I think that is going to have to change a little bit more with paddle technology and the amount of spin that these pros are getting off the paddle.
Point switching.
And Arnold went for a two-handed backhand, sort of heavy dink there, and that stayed way too high.
Yeah, for me, he didn't have the ball in his stance, and that's a much tougher ball to yank across your body when you're reaching one way and pulling it the other way. So maybe in hindsight could have been a little more conservative. Again, but we talked about the male players specifically needing to look to dictate and implement their well. They're not going to make the perfect decision every single time.
Got to thank everybody that is a great sponsor of our tour, and Vulcan, title sponsor of this event. Thank you. Kraft 1861, Skechers, Baird, Chase, Selkirk, we are pickleball, Fitvine Wines, and Carvana, our title sponsor for the tour. And we are back. And, you know, another sponsors, Pickleball Central, Kyle. So much trying to figure out what paddle I get. It's so nice to be able to call them, talk to somebody, because there's a lot of choices out there. And to have a trusted expert out there in Pickleball Central, they got everything, 30 days. You can try it, see if it's perfect for you.
Yeah, just the fact to have that kind of test drive option is so nice. I mean, there's a lot of great paddles out there, but you really don't know the best one for you until you have a chance to give it a try.
6-3-2. So we are back, switch sides. David and Wilson up 6-3. And the trigger happy concern that you had bites her again.
Yeah, again, I mean, that would work against me, but she's got Julian Arnold in front of her. You just have to probe and kind of recalibrate based on the strengths of the people in front of you.
I'm not going to let you take that bullet alone. I'd have been beaten too. That's a great ball from Thomas Wilson.
Yeah, didn't hit that overly hard, just found that chicken wing area of Lauren Stratman. Nice location there.
There he goes again. This time so shallow to the net, he had to push it deep.
Yeah, I think the one available shot when he does see that it's shallow is to go inside out with that dink. We've seen him do that before. I just think he chose the wrong choice midair like that.
Julian Arnold firing away, but Vivian David was ready, and another one of these obnoxious down the line jumping overhead Ernies.
Like I said, I've seen it so many times. It looks routine now for Thomas Wilson. Just such an amazing play. And I love Vivian David, how compact her volleys are. So it was an onslaught of aggression from Julian Arnold. She had no wasted motion, didn't try to overhit the ball, but got down on those volleys to stay in control of the point.
What a job by Thomas Wilson of not missing that ball wide when you're jumping that direction.
Second serve.
Great take from Julian Arnold right there. So the heat is on in the cool temps of
6-4-2.
Lakeville, Minnesota. What a match.
Side out.
You can see,
sorry there.
Yeah, you can see Vivian David trying to keep that drop away from Julian Arnold, but he's just everywhere with his lateral movement at the kitchen line.
I'm just going to drive it until I get to the kitchen. Oh my. Vivian David probably in good position there to get them back even after a terrific lob and overhead combination by Stratman and Arnold.
Yeah, we talked about the lob as maybe being a shot that Stratman can start to use a little bit more, with Vivian David being right on that line, right on cue. Very effective for her. If they want to come back, I'd like to see her try it a couple more times.
Not sure what
5-6-1.
Don Stanley with a conversation there.
Point.
And you can only win points in threes. 3-0, 3-3, 6-3, now 6 apiece as Stratman and Arnold have come back again.
Point.
And here comes Julian Arnold, and they are up 7-6.
Yeah, and right now Arnold is recognizing that when he drives at Vivian David to the backhand, she's more just blocking rather than punching. So he's telling himself, she can't hurt me with that. I'm going to continue to bring aggression right there.
Wow. unbelievable point from all 4 players, and it is Julian Arnold with the last swing.
This is such high-level stuff. We talked about the Arnold fire, the intensity, but his movement right now is so problematic for Vivian David and Thomas Wilson.
So it is Stratman and Arnold, 5 in a row. Can they get to the finish line?
Gooder, $25 active sunglasses for anyone. That includes you, Wildcat. We see you out there bringing the fun to the starting line. You're the life of the party, whether there's a party or not. We see you making sure everyone matches. That's important. No, go back. Hooligan, Yahoo, troublemaker. You just want fun sunglasses. Find your fun at gooder.com.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
We are in the middle of a great quarterfinal mixed doubles match here. Lauren Stratman to serve, up 8-6. David and Wilson just called timeout.
Second serve.
Yeah, I like the little step back speed up there, deciding to go at Arnold off the bounce. I like that more than overreaching out of the air and getting extended.
Again, the Stratman lob is perfect. And too big a swing from Thomas Wilson there, and what a scrap. Lauren Stratman was extended at the kitchen line a couple times and kept the ball safe there, Kyle.
Yeah, she's varying her patterns really, really well. And again, the lob pushed them off the line, kept them in more of an offensive position, and they're getting close to the finish line here, Dave.
Yes,
just 2 away.
9-6-2.
Wow, still playing. And relentless pressure from Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman.
Yeah, and that's been the story throughout this match. It's been steady play, varying the patterns from Lauren Stratman, and Julian Arnold just being everywhere and dominating the center of the court.
So they have rallied since the switch with 7 in a row, and they have match point. Oh, and Julian Arnold sneaks in there. So an opportunity remains for David and Wilson.
I like the decision, to be honest with you, of Arnold speeding that up, but you're not going to make it every time. And Vivian David and Thomas Wilson have an opportunity here.
Thomas Wilson hit an overhead as hard as he could with a forehand reply.
Yeah, I think sometimes driving back the overhead, not with the intention of winning the point, but just forcing your opponents to volley is a kind of a combo play of getting the point back to neutral, but tried to drive a couple of those in a row, and that's the decision I don't love.
How about that decision?
Obviously smarter than me. Nice little bounce back there. Could have hit that harder, but just pushing that dink inside out was all he needed to do.
Placement over power. All right. The run is over, but do they have 3 more in there to get this tied? 7-10. And it's Thomas Wilson that sneaks a shot down the boulevard.
Yeah, he knows he has to be really bold in these big moments, just a couple points away from tying things up.
So now we are at 8-10. Good look at snowy Minnesota. Vulcan is our title sponsor. Appreciate them. Select Medical. Hertz. Fila Pickleball. Vizzy Hard Seltzer. Pickleball Central. Duper. Guaranteed Rate. And we saw Guaranteed Rate taking a little punishment yesterday when we were calling it, Kyle. We had one go off that sign. We had to do some repairs during the day on the net yesterday.
Yeah, I think on singles day it takes a little bit more of a beating.
Yeah, all
with
those
these players aiming
shots
for those small, tight windows.
So let's reset here. 8-10, a match point has been saved. Timeout from Stratman and Arnold. It's Wilson who sneaks over and makes the dink error. So match point number 2 on the paddle of Lauren Stratman.
One.
And it is Lauren Stratman that speeds it up right between David and Wilson. What a shot.
What a time for it, too, Dave. She really didn't speed up off the bounce that many times throughout the match and just completely had her opponents fooled. And they are on to the semifinals.
Tremendous play in Game 3 from Lauren Stratman. And she threw the lobs over their head. The dinks were on point, and then after this dink, look at this shot. Hello, winner.
Yeah, you could see that Thomas Wilson maybe read that the speed up was leaning towards his line and had to watch that one go through the middle. And the unsung hero sometimes is the setup player, but great job by Lauren Stratman to put her team in a winning position.
No doubt about it. Semifinal action when we come back.
And I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Turning back.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime, and chalk on the top, upset on the bottom.
Exactly.
We like that, don't we, Kyle?
Love it, love it. I mean, so many storylines today, and there's plenty of storylines just within this semifinal pairing. I mean, you've got coming off their latest win at the last tournament, Anna Wright and Riley Newman trying to position themselves for another Championship Sunday appearance with kind of the newer pairing of Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich, each of which had committed to Tyson McGuffin for this year, but kind of found each other through his injury. And Anna Bright and Ignatowich are an item off the court, so we're going to see a certain amount of, I think, her taking it to James here. So there are so many things to talk about, and a very, very exciting matchup for a lot of reasons here.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Anna Bright and James Ignatowich are on the same side of the court right now warming up, but are going to be on the opposite side of the court. We talked about the couple we just saw in Arnold and Stratman. We talked about Kovalova and Wright, so this is the month of Valentine's, so
but this is the first time they're going to be on opposite sides of the court today. And it's so funny too, because Anna Bright has all the talent in the world, but if there's any criticism in her mixed doubles game at the highest level is she too offensive, and does she need to work the point longer? She'll likely have her significant other in front of her here. I don't know if she's going to want to go at him more or less because of that reason. I guess we'll have to see.
And this may be the first match in history where a player on the opposite side is wearing a hat with the name of the opponent on it, as Anna Bright is wearing a James Ignatowich pickleball hat.
There's a lot of firsts out here right now, Dave. And, not to take away from just the ridiculously high level of pickleball that they all have the capability of playing. This should be a lot of fun.
So, opportunity to play on Sunday here. Mr. Ignatowich is excited about his first opportunity in singles, so he's got a shot. We start throwing around Triple Crown talk here.
Well, his partner Parenteau does as well. So they're both already booked their ticket for singles. They need to get this one if they want to play in at least 2 Championship Sunday events. They certainly have a shot, but again, they're up against a team with a lot of momentum here that they've carried over from the latest tournament in Arizona, so we'll just have to see how this one plays out.
So much to watch here. Anna Bright to serve. Let's play pickleball. And Riley will not be bashful about speeding that up at Catherine Parenteau.
Yeah, especially with that two-handed backhand. He feels as though he has the edge in those fast hand battles against her. He wants to initiate when he can.
Good start for Bright and Newman. Everybody freaked out they didn't make the finals in their first match or in their first tournament. They lost a championship point. That's the only time they've lost all year. Everyone settled down, then they win the next one. And Riley Newman is everywhere.
Yeah, coming out with strong intent to speed up the moment he has his feet set. It's worked out for him so far early here.
And waving those elbows around, too. Oh, and Newman willpower is alive and well in Minnesota also.
I'd love to look at the percentage of when he starts flailing and willing the ball over, of how often it does.
It's 93%. It's unbelievable. And Ignatowich fires away. So Anna Bright will scoop that up.
0-4-1.
Wow. And Ignatowich keeps it in the court. What a rally that was.
It shows what it takes to win a point out here. Such high-level play from all four players.
And a serve off the net that clears the kitchen line is a replay on the PPA Tour.
Second serve.
Yeah, Ignatowich very comfortable playing fast, driving, crashing in immediately, and looking to use those fast hands.
What a shot from Anna Bright.
Four, 1-1. Second serve.
Ignatowich starting to use that more, known for his two-handed backhand, but you don't get as much reach out front, getting more comfortable taking the hand off and leaning into the kitchen with the one-handed flick.
Ooh, it just pulled wide from Anna Bright there.
A nice job by Parenteau handling the onslaught of attacks from Newman. I really like it when she slides and plays more backhand counters. I think it simplifies her coverage a little bit.
And just too much topspin on that two-handed roll from Ignatowich, and no one does it better. He has the best patience and the best ATP on that backhand side.
Yeah, so balanced. Knows exactly how long to wait for that angle to open up.
Side out.
Quick side out. Good look at Anna Bright with her James Ignatowich pickleball hat on.
Second serve.
And 5-hole winner for Ignatowich right there.
Yeah, from Newman and Bright, when they put just a little too much air under that third, Ignatowich can really make him pay for that.
Nice counter in a very awkward spot by Catherine Parenteau.
Yeah, Brett taking a little more risk trying to speed that up cross court. She did kind of jam Parenteau, but she got just enough spacing to convert on the volley there. That volley's so much tougher when you feel Ignatowich closing in. It's a very tight to the net for Anna Bright to keep that safe.
And plus just the mental of staring your significant other down as that BB's coming at you.
Second serve. 2-4-2. Point.
Rather vocal about that one.
He knows how tough it is to speed up against Anna Bright. Hit a good location there.
Side out.
And a purposeful swing right back from Anna Bright. Good stuff there. Bright Newman up 4-3. They won the first 4. So creeping back are Parenteau and Ignatowich.
Second serve.
Again, relentless attacks. If he gets anything, he's coming at Anna Bright.
Yeah, again, the trajectory of the drop, if it sits up, even though they're getting it to bounce in the kitchen, the height of the apex is still giving Ignatowich some offensive options.
Side out.
Lather, rinse, repeat of what you just said.
Timeout. Serving team scores 3-4-1.
Interesting. So a timeout called by Parenteau and Ignatowich, who've kind of dialed in their game. So take a quick break and be right back. Semifinals in Minnesota.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
See the upcoming tour stops in the back there. Florida, we're coming. That's coming up in 2 weeks, and then to Texas, we'll be in the Cap City there. Keeping it weird in Austin. And then, hello, Utah, those beautiful red rocks. Go to pickleballtournaments.com to sign up and play where the pros play. The pros are playing great today. Semifinal, all sorts of intrigue in this match. They have come all the way back, and we're tied at 4.
Yeah, I really like the fact that Parenteau and Ignatowich are making a conscious decision to play an up-tempo style to start the point. I think they're going to need to win some cheap points here if they want a chance in this match.
Second serve.
See, Ignatowich saying way out.
4-4-2.
Yes, we agree.
Side out.
Parenteau had a good look at that, Kyle.
Yeah, I think it's just tough with Newman. I mean, even if she does counter with the forehand, it's probably going to go more back to the middle where Newman's already leaning. So I'd love to see her kind of fade to the backhand counter and trust Ignatowich a little bit more in the middle.
Second serve.
And you can trust him on the backhand side as well, can you not? What a great ball. He's had a couple of those.
4-4-2.
And another rocket from Ignatowich.
Yeah, we talked about the short list of the liveliest of arms. He's certainly towards the top of that list, Dave.
Saw Tyler Loong sneak by the camera a second ago. He's certainly the lefty winner of that contest.
Second serve.
Nice little roll, finding the Parenteau feet there in transition.
4-4-2. Side out.
Quick side out back to Wright and Newman, and look at this. We got a side switch, so Wright's going to play the left here. And James Ignatowich is coming at AB, and then just viciousness.
Yeah, we saw in the last match Julian Arnold really dominating the middle of the court, and very similar here with Ignatowich. He certainly has a very comparable skill set. Look for him to continue to do that this match.
And Anna Wright has her own answer.
Yeah, I think James is going to need to get that speed up more into the body of Anna Wright. If she finds that two-hander, it's easy to rotate across her body and go cross-court with the counter.
Side out.
And it's Parenteau, so everybody gets to hit a winner here. Another great battle here at center court at this beautiful Lifetime Athletic Country Club up in Lakeville, Minnesota, south of the city of Minneapolis.
Second serve.
Now, Bright yapping and cheering. A miss.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. They're both vocal players. I expect more of the same.
Just deep from Anna Bright. Tied at 5.
5-5-2.
Yeah, the use of that left hand on the two-hander does allow you to get a little bit more topspin for low balls, but just couldn't quite get enough on that attack.
And the two-handed roll. So let's see. Newman's going to have a little discussion. Will they switch out of that or not?
6-5-2.
They will. And they get a miss. And some vocal appreciation from Anna Bright.
And good job by Bright getting that nice and deep on the return, expecting that she's going to be dealing with that drive. You almost have to take more risk and treat it kind of like a singles point right off the initial return, Dave.
A lot of discussion there before the serve. So that looks more like a Lindsay Newman, Riley Newman type of point there, Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is where Riley Newman separates himself, even among the other top players, is he can play each side pretty much just as well with having that two-handed backhand in the middle.
I mean, look where he is positioned. Both swinging away, but it's Riley Newman's height that gets there first. He covered a lot of ground on that rally.
Yeah, and I think this formation change is allowing them to put Anna Bright in front of Catherine Parenteau and give her the opportunity for more offense when the time is right.
And Catherine Parenteau says, go ahead. Come at me, bro.
And each team is in kind of that triangle where they're trying, the male players trying to help the female player in those fast exchanges just simplify their coverage.
Oh, indecision on that one. You heard Anna Bright say sorry. Thought the two-handed backhand of Newman would be there.
6-7-1.
What a battle. And one of the most vocal in letting his partner know that's going deep.
And a pretty good sense of when that is the case, too. I think underrated for just his tracking ability in general.
And there's that, being able to patrol the middle with the two-handed backhand. So you'd also see, I'm certain some of the discussion was to send Anna Bright on Ernie's to take that dink down the line away.
Second serve.
And Anna Bright's trying to figure this out on the fly here, which is not easy. You saw her slide a little bit off the line there, Kyle.
Yeah, I think they're struggling, all players right now, to find their rhythm on whose shot is whose with how extreme everybody is over on that sideline there.
Like, I can assure you, we're not on a tilted court here. Everybody's over on the right side here. 8-6. And a little too much from Parenteau there, and now the lead is 3.
9-6-2. Side out.
Ignatowich doing a nice job leaning in, using his long frame to shrink the size of the kitchen for his opponents there.
6-9-1. Second serve.
Just too good on the combination from Riley Newman right there, and he has really upped his tempo here at the back half of game number 1. Oh dear. Oh my. Come on, James Ignatowich, what are you doing?
No way, I don't think I've ever seen that. Look at the body control here. Gets back up, times the counter perfectly. Highlight reel stuff from Ignatowich.
Wow. 7-9.
I'll recall the score. 7-9-2.
Nice veteran move there of getting a score recall. There's that movement. And the Ernie is there, so it's hard when you're sent multiple times and you never get the ball. A lot of satisfaction there.
And I was wondering between Parenteau and Wright who was going to be the first to jump that kitchen, with almost all the shots being in that up the line pattern.
And that stays in, and Anna Bright can't believe she let it go.
And Parenteau's pumped up. She's ready to compete right now. She knows this is critical. Who can get game 1 is going to have a big advantage for this match.
We saw another one of those balls staying low. Talked about that a lot yesterday. Oh, and that stays in. What a get from Newman. Wow.
This is some high-level stuff, Dave. Unbelievable. I would like to see Ignatowich and Parenteau go back behind Newman a little bit. I think that they're letting him roam a touch too free in the middle of the court right now.
Game point.
Side out.
Nice job there. So they fended off. So 1 game point stopped. Now can they rally again? 7-10-1.
7-10-1. Second serve.
Yeah, you wonder how much the score factors into how much risk Ignatowich took there. Like the choice to drive, but looked like he was trying to play that extremely close to the net.
Oh, and just room service platter off the tape there. And good job by Bright and not panicking.
Yep, kept her concentration. Easier said than done dealing with those let cord balls.
Second shot to close out game 1. And why not do it with an ATP past the boyfriend? What a shot from Anna Bright.
Ignatowich couldn't do anything other than watch that go by. Clearly was not on his radar that she would go around. Perfect shot by Anna Bright to close it out.
We'd love more of that. Coming up, have a Coke and a smile. Game 2 next. Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Kyle McKenzie. And Kyle, what an entertaining, high-level, and very strategic first game. Very smart. Riley Newman, underrated strategist, switched the team, and it worked.
Yeah, I think his skill set kind of hides or distracts people from what an analyst he is out there. It was the formation change that changed things up enough to get them game 1. We'll see how game 2 plays out here as far as formation and tactics.
So they choose to not switch, and I think that's what they're going to be comfortable with. They do not want to run into a problem, so they'll stay this way when they're on even. Oh my, thought he might have a shot at an Ernie as that ball took off, and then Howard Hepworth, our referee's life was in danger for a second there.
Yeah, it was definitely a foot race there. I think Riley knew there was enough space to go around the post, but pretty tough to catch up with that one with all the topspin.
Side out.
All right, so 2 quick ones to start game 2 for Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich.
0-2-1.
Good look at the Cal Bear, Anna Bright. Oh, look at that. It'll give a little ground and then rip a forehand winner from Anna Bright right there, Kyle.
Well, and the key to that is give a little ground, right? She sensed the attack was coming, took a little step back, gave her more reaction time, and perfectly countered that attack from her significant other.
Look at this chaos. And 2 apiece quickly. And to start, Newman and Bright have chosen to play straight up. Now they're going to go, okay, so the first point they didn't do this. That's fine.
Going back to what worked for them in game 1.
Oh, and fancy feet stayed okay, and I think the ball stayed in off the tape as well.
Up, second serve. Correction, second serve.
It's going to be critical for Parenteau and Bright to be the first one to make that move.
All right, thank you.
So I think despite all of the chaos, the ball ended up deep. So we're at 2-2-2 here now, and Riley Newman has asked for a new ball. Excuse me, Kyle, go right ahead.
Yeah, no worries. It's just, for me, it's critical for them to look to jump the kitchen. They don't even have to touch the ball, but what that move does is it gets their male partner involved to where they can control the action.
Okay. James Ignatowich takes a look at the ball there. Nice sportsmanship. He won a sportsmanship award earlier this year, so good to see it on both sides. And that's perfect from Parenteau and Ignatowich there, because Catherine knows she only has to cover a certain amount of the court.
And that's where, you know, just the first time we've really seen it here from Wright, but that's where being trigger happy in mixed doubles, she may need to be a little more selective on when she's offensive.
Nice swat from Riley Newman. And again, usually we talk about they're choosing not to switch when they're on odd, but because they are in a reverse pattern here, it's actually when Wright and Newman are on an even, they're not going to their preferred side. And then bomb squad.
Yeah, it's too much offense from Ignatowich. Easy put away anytime he gets a ball up with his kind of ball striking and power.
Side up.
And it makes it so challenging for opponents to get in a rhythm of the right tactics, where to put the ball when they're dealing with those constant formation changes that Wright and Newman are doing here.
Great shot from Ignatowich right there. That's open. He's daring you. James found it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And the initial counter from Ignatowich was pretty impressive. Newman known for flicking out of the air quite well, but those high balls are not going to bother Ignatowich like they will some players.
Side out.
And a rare missed third in this match. That's the level we're playing at here. We're getting to the kitchen almost every time.
3, 2, 1.
Didn't quite held the finish perfectly there, but didn't quite let the ball travel enough. I think she had room.
It looked like she was trying to wait, tried to use a little side spin to hook that around.
Second serve.
Yeah, I don't hate that play from Parenteau driving cross court when she knows her partner is doing that shake and bake. It's a good way of getting him involved. Ignatowich unable to win the hand battle there, though.
Side out.
All right, so ball back to Brighton Newman. Win game 1, down 2 here in game 2. Winner goes to championship Sunday.
Second serve.
And Wright had to cover her mouth. We won't judge what she may have said under her breath there.
Yeah, she can't believe that she didn't get the speed up to clear the net on that one.
And a gorgeous ATP of his own, James Ignatowich.
So tough, so tough. What I'd like to see, though, going forward here is I'm liking that Parenteau's dinking behind Newman, but when she does, he's somewhat predictable with where he goes. I'd like to see her jump the kitchen and make him change his shot a little bit.
Any opportunities there for Parenteau, as Kyle called it.
Point.
Yeah, she's keeping him honest, but she might have to deal with an occasional speed up or just that normal dink back behind from Newman.
Point.
There's that cross-court drive this time from Parenteau, and they are up 6-2.
6-2-1.
Something like that, perhaps.
Second
Yeah,
serve.
again, it's going to happen once in a while. She'd gone back behind him several times, but again, if your patterns get too predictable with Riley Newman, he can make you pay.
6-2-2.
Oh dear. Parenteau just barely got out of the way, and Burt from Newman.
He's going to be a little bit more aggressive now. Down 2-6 here. Again, they've got game one, but he's going to want to walk out of here in straights. We'll see what he can do for giving his team a little run here.
Back to Bright on the left. Oh, and goes for that same shot he effectively made earlier, now pushed that one well wide.
Yeah, again, just the court presence of Riley Newman in the formation is making their opponents try shots that they're not wanting to try.
And Riley Newman is everywhere.
Yeah, Newman and Bright did a good job of moving the ball around, but still holding their position at the kitchen line, allowed them to dictate for that point.
What a showdown at the OK Corral from the ladies there for a minute, just full swings.
Yeah, they were having a little swap fest there, but ultimately Ignatowich able to fight off a counter.
Conversation and staring at the end of this too. Let's stay with that.
5-6-1.
Yeah.
Ignatowich is like, where can I go that's safe right now?
Oh, and there is a lot of chatter coming from Riley Newman. We're tied at 6. Explain to everybody when I call a Burt what that means.
Yeah, so the normal Ernie is when it's on your own side of the court and you're jumping the kitchen. With the Burt, you're actually cross court from the action and jumping in front of your partner. High-level athletes only, folks.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Fleming back here with Kyle McKenzie. And Kyle, I talked about last tournament and the level was outrageous, and here we go again.
Yeah, no, and it's amazing because it's not just their ability getting better, but they're studying film more, understanding different speed up locations, and we're seeing the formation changes. It is chess right here in fast up tempo pace.
Look what we have here. Catherine Parenteau on the left.
Side out.
Yeah, great observation, Dave. We mentioned that Newman is unique and that he can play both sides at a very high level. Ignatowich is another guy that can do that. So, yeah, we're just along for the ride now.
Oh my, you won't see that very often.
7-6-1.
Counter of the counter here. 7-6 game 2. And Catherine Parenteau pulls the trigger.
And you can see her kind of straddling that kitchen line, looking for that opportunity to jump the kitchen and change the shot from her opponents.
Second serve.
And the vice was on Anna Bright for a few points there. Ignatowich tried for a ball that was definitely too low for that swing path. Good counter from Bright, and you heard she liked it a lot, so this will be interesting. Okay, where's everyone going to line up? This is like, where's the defense? You got to read it. So they do switch. Okay. Oh.
It's a little bit of a trade-off there, right? Because even though he can use two hands and be offensive, if he's having to take his other hand off the paddle, you have a lot more opportunities if he was on the other side with the forehand there.
Wow, and that's exactly what Riley Newman wanted out of that exchange.
Yeah, that's in his wheelhouse. That, like you said, that's normally the ball he's looking for.
7-8-2.
Just deep, and we are tied at 8.
It's crunch time now, Dave. Who's going to execute down the stretch here?
8-8-2.
Just deep, but again, you saw his footwork so good on the ATP. It just gave it a little too much mustard.
Yeah, he's so good with staying open stance with that two-handed backhand, getting his left leg over and hooking that ball around. Darn near straighten that one out.
So they are not going to switch, so we will still be playing on only the right side of the court. Nice job by Parenteau going behind Newman.
Second serve.
Yeah, Parenteau gave her team the ball that they wanted. They wanted a lifting style dink that Ignatowich could sink his teeth into, but right now the counter punching of Anna Bright proving to be a little too tough.
Oh, and Ignatowich, much like Newman a few points ago, cannot believe that didn't get put down.
Yeah, that's one he's going to make 98% of the time. A little frustrated there that he wasn't able to convert.
It's a tough 2% at 8-all in the second game of a semi. And Anna Bright is up for the challenge as every ball is headed at her left foot, her left leg. It's that margin of a target. It's unbelievable.
Second serve.
Yeah, perfectly in the corner by Ignatowich there.
A return inside the line and then top spin right in front of the foot of Anna Bright. Second chance to get to 10.
Side out.
Ooh, and a rare missed third in this match. So 8-9-1.
8-9-1.
Where is everyone going to play? Okay. Back to the left side of the court on your screen.
Second serve.
Yeah, nice little flick there by Newman, just stretching Ignatowich just enough to get the error on the volley there.
What a point.
Side out.
Oh my goodness, Dave, that had a little bit of everything. And again, there's so much information right now that these athletes are processing in order to figure out what is the best way to find some space out here on the court.
It is a strategic masterpiece on both sides. We'll be back for the end of game number 2.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
No timeouts.
Welcome back to an epic mixed doubles semifinals here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Riley Newman has served. They've got game 1 and they're up 1 here late in game 2.
Second serve.
And this is the formation that they've had the most success with that Riley Newman backhand in the middle.
Wow, and a couple of uncharacteristic misses from Newman. We also have Ignatowich has shedded the cap. So here we go. 8-9-1.
Yeah, I like how Parenteau's just straddling that line, daring Anna Bright to dink up her line where she can switch to the Ernie.
Margins here are ridiculous. Just stretched out a little too much. Ignatowich thought he had it with the forehand speed up there, Kyle.
Yeah, really set himself up well there and just slightly overreached. So tough to lay off that ball in real time, though.
9-9-2. Oh, no.
Side out.
Had it, pulled it back a little too much and caught a piece of the post. Ball back to Bright and Newman, 9-9-1. Brilliant job by Parenteau on the backhand.
Yeah, I really feel like her hands are enhanced when she just commits to a backhand counter and decides between 2 or 1 and leave that forehand out of the equation.
And Bright swings away, but a little too much on it. So 9s for a minute here.
9-9-1.
Ignatowich feet jumping as they always are.
Second serve.
Who will get that elusive 10th point first? Second crack for Parenteau and Ignatowich. great one-handed flick from Parenteau, and they've got a game point.
Yeah, all set up by a very aggressive dink from James Ignatowich cross
Timeout,
court.
receiving team. The score is 10-9-2.
Well, they put themselves in a winning position here. I would like to see Parenteau, though, in order to get this final point, keep Newman honest with the occasional dink cross court to his forehand.
What a setting here in Lakeville, Minnesota, and we can't thank Vulcan enough to being our title sponsor. Craft 1861, Skechers, Baird, Chase, Selkirk, we are pickleball. Fitvine Wines, and Carvana, our title sponsor. Also, what a beautiful Lifetime Athletic Country Club here. So many nice lifetimes all across the country. They are all in on pickleball, and we're thrilled to be here.
Yeah, love to see that. Like you mentioned, they've got beautiful facilities all over the country. They've fully embraced pickleball. You've got dedicated courts everywhere, and it's great to see them put on events of this caliber.
So, reset. Timeout called from Wright and Newman. This is on a 2, so 10-9-2, chance to force a third game. And a little uncertainty of who was going to take that ball, and we will play 3.
Yeah, just a very clutch drop there, just getting it shallow enough, and they've gone the distance here.
No one's complaining that we're going to get more of this. We'll have it after these messages.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
So there you see the top seed, Riley Newman, and Anna Bright just staring intently off into the distance there. Not a lot of chatter here.
Well, you can tell what competitors they are, right? They hold themselves to a very, very high standard. They know that a few of those points just came down to execution. They made a few unforced errors, not many, but that's all you need to do sometimes against these high-level teams. You leave the door open just a little bit, and you can pay the price.
That was Kyle McKenzie. I'm Dave Fleming, and ever since we sat down, the level this afternoon has been absolutely obscene. And the other thing going on, and I'm happy to put it out into the universe, is Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich already have punched a ticket to Sunday in singles. First time for James.
Yeah, no, he'd love to make this a second Championship Sunday event for him. Certainly has an opportunity here. And like you mentioned, I mean, the Triple Crown is very much in play for both Parenteau and Ignatowich. They're probably not thinking about that too much. They've got a very, very challenging third game here against some amazing competitors, but this has been exciting and been a masterclass in the chess and the X's and O's that goes into these doubles matches.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see. We played part of the time on the right side of your screen. We've played part of the time on the left side. Now we're switching ends of the court here, so will it be Anna Bright on the left? It looks like just from their standing there formation to serve that they're stacking this up right out of the gate with her on the left side. So what will the counter be, if any, from Parenteau and Ignatowich.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're just struggling to keep up here with the X's and O's. I think what's really critical here from Wright and Newman is I think Newman's telling Wright that, hey, when we're in this formation, look to jump the kitchen as often as possible in those up-the-line dink battles, because at the very least, it forces them to dink back to the middle and allows him to sink his teeth into a two-handed backhand where he can apply pressure and maybe look to dictate.
And while we have a break here, we've got pickleball going on all over the country. Everywhere you look, there's pickleball. There's college intramural pickleball. And shout out, Kyle, my daughter won the mixed doubles Oklahoma intramural today with her fiance. So proud father sitting here, Kyle.
So cool, so cool. I participated in a bit of intramural sports in college, and I gotta say, pickleball, what a perfect sport for that intramural dynamic, in addition to full-on professional sport like we're watching here.
Yeah, and there's no doubt we will have Division I pickleball in the future. I'm not saying next week, but it's coming, but it's everywhere. Stanford just put in a whole bunch of courts. I love seeing that age group embrace this wonderful sport. It's perfect for the college campus.
Yeah, it really lends itself to a natural kind of social environment, as well as just being a little easier to get started than so many other sports. But as we can see here, it's a lifetime to fully master, always needing to be adding new tools in to be competitive at this level.
All right, this is going to be a great game 3. Here we go. Anna Bright to serve. And a good start for Ignatowich and Parenteau. So after he took the hat off, you know, if you're superstitious, it worked out for James. So here we go.
0-0-1.
Wow. One of the greatest gets I've ever seen from Catherine Parenteau. Stretched so far wide and kept it safe.
And then right after that, she immediately went on the attack against Riley Newman. Amazing play from Parenteau on that point.
And a big drive gets another error, so a little missed volley from Newman. Drive it right to zip quickly for Parenteau and Ignatowich. And they look fantastic. So here's a decision for Bright and Newman. They are on 0, and we talked about it. It's the reverse of what you're usually trying to unwind a stack. But this cross-court formation, Parenteau has been fantastic.
Yeah, Ignatowich and Parenteau seem to be the favorites when they're able to move the ball around. We'll see if that trend continues.
Second serve.
She was ready with the Scorpion.
Yeah, it was a good instinct. Again, I just think she's done a better job of sliding and looking for more backhands. Easier said than done.
And it is Catherine Parenteau again, and she is on fire.
Yeah, she's come out lights out here in game 3. She's going to need more of the same if they want to pull this one off here.
Still no switch from Newman and Bright. Oh my goodness, Parenteau is feeling it. And finished by Ignatowich, and it is all about the Michigan State star, Catherine Parenteau.
She's countering, she's dinking consistently, she's changing the pattern with a lob attempt, and they've got a nice lead here.
And we got to have the right server here, so we're at 5-0. We will switch sides at 6, and would they love to switch 6 goose egg here. Opportunity to do so right here. What a drive from Ignatowich, and they will do just that. Stunning start to game number 3, Kyle.
Yeah, I like the adjustment in a lot of different ways. Ignatowich using that drive as a way to use a drop to get to the kitchen ultimately.
6-0.
Can't Wright and Newman rally? We'll see after this.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Stunning start to game number 3 as it is 6-0. Our scoreboard accurate right there. So, can Bright and Newman rally? And we've got a kitchen fault from Anna Bright on the Ernie. Got the exact ball she wanted, but didn't get the feet set. And they did switch. Oh, yeah, right there on the foot. The right foot clearly on the line. Had time to get there, too, Kyle. 7-0. Ooh, that just caught the edge of the line, maybe. Oh my, Catherine. Another outrageous point from all 4 players. Catherine Parenteau, that woman is doing it all, Kyle.
And the adjustment that she's made, Dave, is she's just moving the ball around. She's not being too afraid when she's cross-court of Riley Newman, of taking cross-court with him, but she is just bringing a little bit of everything, and all the momentum is on their side.
So we got another timeout called by Bright and Newman, and they got to find some answers. They are down 8-0 here in game number 3. Can't do that without our sponsors. That includes Vulcan, our title sponsor to this event. Select Medical. Hertz. Fila Pickleball. Vizzy Hard Seltzer. PickleballCentral.com, your pickleball experts. Duper. And Guaranteed Rate. And there is a stunned duo right there trying to find some answers. Kyle, they can't believe it. They were within inches of taking this in 2, and now they are staring at an 8-0 deficit in game 3.
It's going to be a mental toughness test for them as a partnership. They played a great patient point, trying to work the point, trying to wait for that opportunity. But right now, Parenteau and Ignatowich are just giving them nothing to work with. They're certainly capable of mounting a comeback with, their experience, their talent level, but this is a huge hole for them. Let's see what they can do.
So here we go. Smart timeout there. Don't let this get any farther. They obviously got the free timeout, if you will, on the break. So they are going to switch here. Can they get that hold that they desperately need right here? We are on a 2 at 8-0-2.
Side out.
Little indecision there, so you heard Anna Bright yelling, come on, fight. So they do get the ball back. Can they put a little run, a little scoreboard pressure? It's easy to swing away at 8-0. 8-4 might be a different story.
Second serve.
Perfect attack from Parenteau again.
Yeah, she found that right tunnel at the inside hip of Anna Bright. Most people would rather test the forehand than the two-handed backhand counter of hers.
There's that roll from Riley Newman that is so deadly. So they get a breadstick. Can they add to it? They cannot. So they get on the board, but that mountain is still very steep.
8-1-1.
And Parenteau puts her hand up in the air to her partner. She knows that was just slightly too low to attack, but her decision-making in Game 3 has been perfect up to that point.
Yeah, she's allowed a sorry to her partner right there, but they don't want to give it back, not getting anything. There's too much talent on the other side, and it is Ignatowich again, keeping him honest. We haven't seen much of that two-hander down the line.
No, well, he recognized that Newman didn't take that extra step to cover the line, and he took advantage of Newman kind of hanging out in the middle there.
Side out.
Parenteau knows that ball is out from the pace and where it struck her. Couldn't get out of the way. So can Newman and Bright go on a tear? Lot of attack there, great defense from Riley Newman, and they get a mistake, so 2-9.
Second serve.
Few thirds missed on the backhand side from Newman in this match.
Yeah, I think he's feeling just that scoreboard pressure of maybe stealing away 1 or 2 cheap points in order to mount this comeback.
Okay. Lot of volume from that woman right there.
And they tried keeping the ball on Anna Bright that entire point, but just she was too steady with her dinks on that occasion.
Ooh, and got a miss there, and Ignatowich is holding his leg a little bit there, and just a little limp back. I don't know. I think a timeout is called, and I'm worried about what I'm seeing in that corner there.
4-9-2.
Little ginger on the left leg there. Oh, and he said cramp.
Yep. Read his lips there. That's obviously not the time that he's looking for that to happen. His team needs him to be big and cover a lot of court. Very tough to do when you're laboring.
And those legs are moving so much throughout the match, and this has been an epic, lengthy battle. Can he find that quickly here at 9-4 here?
Well, a testament to just how physical the professional mixed doubles matches become. You see players cramp in singles, but sometimes from the guys' perspective, they're covering so much court, it almost feels like a singles match out there.
Yeah, and this, you've seen on the visuals here, this guy has been, those feet are chopping the whole match, and that takes a toll.
Well, there's going to be, I would imagine, a little bit of carryover. We mentioned that he's made it through the singles yesterday, but played quite a few matches. The wear and tear on the body, the physicality that requires, we're going to see maybe a little carryover from all that yesterday.
And where is the concerned girlfriend? She's trying to beat you on the other side of the court right now. Unbelievable what this mixed doubles matchup that we have in front of us just presents in life situations.
No, absolutely. It makes it fun to talk about, but you know, she's a pro athlete. Yes. She's got to have that eye of the tiger. If she is to take any eye off the prize here, how can she justify that to her doubles partner, right? Like, she knows that, hey, we can check on him after the match, but for right now, she's out for blood, as she should be.
So there's a little frustration I'm seeing in Newman and Wright, so I think we're going to go to break, and we may be getting a medical timeout here. I will get that confirmed when we come back.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back, everybody. There you see James Ignatowich trying to fight through, of all timing, cramping up at 9-4 up in the third.
Yeah, and it's the worst timing ever, you know, from their perspective. They've been playing an unbelievable match, especially here in Game 3. They were up 9-1 at one point. Great defense from Wright and Newman to extend a couple points, and hopefully we can get Ignatowich to be, it's probably not going to be 100%, but as close to that number as possible to finish out this match.
Yeah, we talked while we were at break, the carryover of a long singles day, and here we are. Relatively long mixed day, but not as long as some others, but it's all additive, Kyle.
When you don't see that many of these top pros be able to play all three events. We don't talk enough about the physical toll that takes, especially when you're good and you're normally making deep runs, which he's strung together a couple of deep runs in a row, but even when you're young and fit, it takes a toll on the body.
No doubt, and that's a testament to two players who aren't here, Annalee Waters and Ben Johns, who Triple Crown, that toll is enormous. So that's the other thing in play here is the fact that opportunity is knocking.
Right. And I think we sense that, right? We sense that. They know, all these players know Ben Johns and Annalie Waters are not here. So the door's a little more open for making a championship Sunday as well as coming away with that title.
So there you see Athena Truo, the partner and recently engaged to Catherine Parenteau there, and they are getting every last product they can to James Ignatowich. They're like, if this only gets us through 2 points, that's all we got to play here.
And I had learned this little trick about cramping. One of my very first tournaments, I was getting ready to play Tyson McGuffin in the finals of singles, and I was dealing with cramps for the first time in my life, and I was downing the mustard packets like you see Ignatowich trying to down right now, going to the banana now, but doing everything he can to get his body right in the next few minutes.
Yeah, and then you get into all sorts of other weird things. Like if you get that, now the taste in your mouth, I mean, just everything matters. And mustard by itself in the middle of a match, I get it. It's going to have some, hopefully for him, recuperative powers. But my goodness, I know James does not want the attention for this reason right now, but you see Anna Bright and Riley Newman now trying to stay sharp by hitting some balls out on the court, and Catherine Parenteau is like, come on, man, we got to have this.
Yeah, she's, by her partners, trying to be supportive. She has played absolutely phenomenal here in Game 3. Again, this is just very unlucky for both of them, but they still have a very real shot here with the lead. Even if they don't come back 100%, they're only 2 points away.
Yeah, so looks like James is rallying, so we were about to go to break, but we're going to stick with this. Crowd is cheering him on. And, yeah, you saw Parenteau there. Just what a supportive partner. Anything I can do for you. I mean, the mustard was tracked down there at the condiment stand, and now you see Anna Bright. Just what a weird situation for her to be in with this going on. If they were playing anybody else, Ignatowich and Parenteau, she would have been over there. It's crazy what's going on.
We talked about how many storylines there were within this match, and I guess we just had to throw one more in there for good measure, Dave.
So here we go. Ignatowich jumping around a little bit. And
it's good to see he's not limping. He seemed to be able to walk normal. How much of a burst of energy can he dig deep within himself to find here?
We'll see, and it was Anna Bright who got her opponents into the proper position here, saying, I'm serving to you, James. So here we go. What a testament to all four players to come back on the court cold and put that.
Yeah, just to instantly find their A-game level. And what you saw on that point, too, is Bright was a little more willing to dink back behind Ignatowich, kind of test his movement here early.
And what a speed up from Catherine Parenteau, who has been an absolute monster in Game 3.
Yeah, she's played practically a perfect game here, really giving her team a chance to be in a winning position down the stretch.
Another speed up, but Bright slides and able to counter there, Kyle. So second chance to get to 10 in this instance. Bright, after all that patience, you see Parenteau, who hasn't really lobbed one lob volley, goes for an unconventional shot, and it does not pay off.
Yeah, you see why nobody on the court wanted to take the risk of kind of breaking the pattern there. Parenteau tries it, and it doesn't work out for her.
And that somehow stays in, and 9-1 is now 9-6, and they are serving first serve down just 3. Wow.
Momentum can change so quick. All the momentum at the moment seemingly with Wright and Newman.
Side out.
Just wide. Bright's like, that had a big shape going wide there, but you just can't let that go, especially after the shot before that you saw it stayed in on your side. 6-9-2. Ooh, and Newman is a dangerous person to hit that overhead towards. Great job by Catherine Parenteau again, though, taking that shot.
That backhand counter when she slides to that side, she's been dynamite this match.
Okay, the heartbeat is racing right now. How long will the leg hold up for Ignatowich? And misses a third, and they haven't missed any, I don't think, in this game 3. Will they hit it to him again? They should. It's in his head. They do, and he's up for it. James Ignatowich is on top of the final shot there, and they have a match point.
Great choice to speed up there.
10-6-2.
Wow, and you saw Ignatowich just trying to literally hit it through Newman and Bright, and that does not work out. So
6-10-1.
Match point saved. Oh no. And Parenteau looked so far ahead in that.
Yeah, she got the speed up into the body of Anna Bright, had the ball she wanted, and yeah, unfortunately just didn't go her way there.
And there's a little bit of the movement for Ignatowich. Couldn't explode over there. Look at that determination on that face. 8-10. Okay. They get one hold. Tremendous.
Second serve. 8-10-2.
For the first time in this match, Anna Bright has pulled off the earning. She's run over there about 15 times, got one foot fault, but the feet were perfect there, and we are within 1. And it is tied up at 10.
Unbelievable play, and what a comeback we've seen from Bright and Newman here.
10-2.
Oh my goodness. Newman snuck in there and just missed it. So it's going to take more than 11, obviously, at 10 all. Can Parenteau and Ignatowich recover from seeing their lead evaporate? And we have not seen a missed dink from either side in forever, but that gives them a second match point at 11-10. Their first was a 10-6. Interesting shake. What a tough loss. But Parenteau and Ignatowich will be playing not once, but twice on Sunday.
You know, it's funny. They probably feel even better about this victory, knowing that they were able to hold off that amazing comeback from Wright and Newman. Did just enough to get over the finish line, and they earned their spot, Dave, in Championship Sunday.
One of the best mixed doubles matches you will ever see. 12-10 in the third to Parenteau and Ignatowich.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Welcome back, everybody. An absolute instant classic puts Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich into the finals. They had a 9-1 lead and saw it all go away. We were at 10 apiece, Kyle, and then they were able to finish it off 12-10, and both of them will be playing twice on Sunday. Ignatowich had to deal with the cramping. We saw it impact a couple of shots, but what mental fortitude, and who knows what's coming out of James's mouth here. Let's go to Liv Borski and find out.
Welcome back to Championship Court, where I have Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich here with me, who just secured their spot in the finals for this Sunday. Catherine, I'm going to start with you. How does it feel to beat this season partnership?
This is awesome. I've been playing with James. It's just unbelievable. He's so positive. And the guy was cramping. We were up big in the third, and I was a little bit, worried about him, but he kept fighting and fighting, just kept me in it, and then we ended up winning. That was huge. He's a beast.
Speaking of the cramping in your leg, how does it feel, and what happened to make you pull through in the end?
The monkey's off my back and Daddy's home. Just so you know. Big Papa Jimmy, monkey's off the back. Daddy's home. Let's go. I don't remember what the question was. Sorry, I'm cramping, I'm just really in a lot of pain.
His leg went to his head.
Let me say something normal. Catherine played really well. I was really afraid that I was gonna even be able to walk. I felt my left thighs cramping and my right calf and my back. It's horrible. I don't know what's going on. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night after singles. So I was super lucky. I mean, Catherine absolutely played so well. It was shocking. So. But I'm lucky to have a partner as good as her. I didn't think she would want to play with me, but here we are. I got Catherine on my team. It's pretty crazy.
Throughout the match, you stay positive. Is positivity part of your game?
I would think so. I think when I stay positive, things usually go well. Once I go into the negative mindset, that's usually when things don't go as well for me. And just playing next to James, who's always so positive no matter what. Even when I get a little bit down, he's always there. Oh, don't worry, just keep doing what you're doing. You're playing great. And it's a big part of my game for sure.
Congrats, guys. You guys did great. I hope you feel better. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Not yet, buddy.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Kyle McKenzie, and just an absolute treat to be able to call a match of that caliber, Kyle, and to watch just the physical, the emotional, and the mental anguish that it takes to win on this tour.
Well, it's Friday here, Dave, and it certainly felt like a championship Sunday caliber match. But you're right, there's so many storylines, so much going on. Yes, there's the talent. Yes, there's the strengths and weaknesses. But just the way that they problem solved, the way that they fought and competed, it was just a privilege to watch that match, absolutely.
So, James Ignatowich and Catherine Parenteau, their day is done, and they have one check mark. Oh, wait, two check marks for Sunday. They'll play tomorrow in men's and women's doubles respectively, to see can they possibly triple crown themselves. And Ignatowich had never been in a final at all. Now he's going, when I come to the party, you heard him, Daddy's home.
Daddy's home.
Monkey's off his back. He delivered as we hoped in the post-game interview. So we put that aside. We'll go back and watch that a lot because of the just absolute fire that match was. So then we come back to this. There's another semifinal right here, and big opportunity because now you're like, okay, those two had to grip their way. Ignatowich, Parenteau. These two teams are like, hey, this is a big opportunity if we can get there.
It's a huge opportunity. We talked about this tournament being one where we might see some new names competing on Sunday, and this would be an example of a couple of new teams on Sunday. Yes, we've seen Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman, who are a couple off the court, play together, but they don't play every tournament together, so they've got to be feeling really good about what they've been able to produce thus far. And then a new partnership in Dylan Frazier and Callie Smith, who've looked like they've had a lot of natural chemistry. We'll see if they can kind of keep that rolling here in the semifinal.
Yeah, so the last two matches have been absolute high level, high octane. Can Dylan Frazier and Callie Smith sneak in there with their level of play? We love what we've seen from these two so far today. They knock out Kovalova and Matt, and that's not an easy team to beat.
No, not at all. And I think the difference for them in that match is they were willing to kind of drive and crash, shake and bake, and kind of bring the energy early in points. We know how good they are once they get to the kitchen line, but I think they're going to need to do more of that early aggression to kind of match the tempo of Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman. You know that they're going to bring the fire on that side.
They are indeed, so we'll see who can dictate the way they want this match to go. That's going to be huge. Lauren Stratman played brilliantly in game.
Time in.
The last time we saw her in game 3. So can she get it going? Here we go. A spot on Sunday on the line, and well deep on the first drive there. So again, a battle of wills we just witnessed. Will we have another one? Or will we have a more traditional mixed match where we don't really switch sides? And I think we're less likely to see that just because of the predisposition of these two gentlemen. Much happier with the forehand in the middle.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see formation changes. I expect to see some tactical changes. You know, if up-tempo is working, they're going to ride that out. But in all likelihood, they're going to need to find more of some soft game patterns that are working as well. So we'll have to see how that unfolds.
0-0-1. Second serve.
A very ambitious choice from Callie Smith right there.
Yeah, and sorry to her partner. She's a little excited. She's closing in, but that ball just a little too low to speed up.
Side out.
It was a pretty good speed up, to be honest, by Dylan Frazier, but just lightning fast hands to cover the forehand side by Julian Arnold.
Point.
Nice overhead by Lauren Stratman just inside the line over there. And you're used to seeing a white paddle face for Callie Smith. She's got one of those new Onyx paddles. The carbon's not quite out yet, but this is her second tournament with that. So we'll see how she's got that dialed in here. And there's the man
1-0-2.
who is a part owner of the Valair scene there and using that paddle. And that's what Dylan Frazier has to do, is be ultra aggressive. He's got the hands, but he's got to have the movement to match it.
Yeah, and he has the skill set. I think it's going to be more about the decision and the temperament. I don't know if he's the type that needs to take over the court just personality-wise, but he certainly has that capability, and his partner is going to want him to do that in this match.
Yeah, it's going to be a can that flow naturally like it does certainly with Julian Arnold on the other side.
Side out.
Nice job by Lauren Stratman moving the ball around.
Yeah, liked a lot of what I saw from her against David and Wilson. Mixed in some lobs and then finished that match with a forehand winner down the middle. So definitely comes in this match with a lot of confidence.
Second
serve.
serve.
Look at the two-hander right there in the middle. Just overhit it slightly.
Yeah, I was going to say a little bit of a dangerous speed up there from Callie Smith. Fortunate to get away with that one.
You see Stratman now using a Yola paddle. And it is Dylan Frazier who sneaks one right down the middle there, just a little closer to Stratman.
Yeah, a little indecision on whose ball that was. That can happen more often when you have that male player covering so much court. A little bit of indecision can be, problematic.
Point.
And Smith and Frazier are now on the board.
They did a lot of that shake and bake play in their last match. It looks like they're looking to do more of the same in this one here.
Great movement there from Julian Arnold.
Second serve. 1-1-2.
And the athleticism of Callie Smith, big two-handed backhand. Nice shake and bake.
And that's some of the versatility they can bring to the table, regardless of who is returning or hitting the drive. Either player is very capable at poaching. Callie Smith, one of the better poachers on the female side.
Big opportunity lost there because there was a short return, and if that drive is lower, maybe you get two of those, and then you really get them thinking on the other side. Couldn't execute it. Loved everything until the Ernie there, Kyle.
Yeah, the decision to Ernie was just a little bit too late, and then by the time she got there, the ball was well lower than the height of the net.
Second serve.
You see a third miss. You go back to the last match, there were 95% thirds made. That's just how high the quality was. And there's the quality of Julian Arnold crashing forward.
Yeah, even when you make a decent first volley, if you have to hit up in any way, you're going to have to be under pressure for the next one and the next one after that against Julian Arnold.
Point.
And then you get into a little bit of a hurry, and suddenly it's 4-2, and that's the thing. This team can score quickly.
Side out.
And Stratman and Arnold seem to be playing well, but a lot of discussion between points as far as just getting on the same page here. So we'll see if that becomes problematic as we continue.
Just missed wide there from Dylan Frazier. Big yell from Callie Smith about, on the finish off of that. We're a long way away. I thought I saw a little blue in between.
Yeah, I thought I saw some space as well.
So I'm going with perfect call from Stratman and Arnold. Oh, sneaks over.
Side out.
Stratman got away with two exchanges with the fast hands of Dylan Frazier, so good for her. 2 for 2 in that hold. We'll see. It's fighting fire, though. That's so good.
It's so smart. If there is one limitation, Dylan Frazier playing the left side is he doesn't really use the two-handed backhand for a counter. So if you can find that sideline, it'll be tough for him to straighten that ball out.
Oh, they got the perfect complementary pickleball, and Lauren Stratman cannot believe she loves that two-handed backhand strike zone. Just hit down on it a little.
Yeah, she might have been a little early, may have seen that one a little too well. It happens.
Side out.
Big hack at that one. So 2 opportunities lost, and that's when you're playing a good team. They're just a little bit off.
2-5-1.
You're up 5-2. That could have been 7 there. You didn't do it. Let's see if that comes back to haunt them. the first big yell from Callie Smith. What a defensive fight.
Yeah, it looked like Julian Arnold was in complete control at that point, but they just kept getting it back. Great defense to bring that point to neutral. They were able to get the point there.
Yeah, tried to bounce the Dur into the 10th row, but that's not the way it works like a tennis ball.
Second serve.
You heard Callie Smith saying, I love it. And, you know, that threat does pay dividends down the road.
Yeah, just showing that you have it can change shots as the match progresses.
Ball's definitely sailing wide, but Stratman stunned, couldn't get out of the way.
And a nice adjustment by Callie Smith there when she popped that dink up. She stayed back behind the line. The flick of Julian Arnold came up just enough for her to take a big old hack at that one.
Side out.
So Stratman and Arnold's lead is now but 1.
5-4-1.
That's such a tough ball to deal with.
Yeah, you see that Callie Smith hitting that ball at her knees as she's coming in. That's a testament to the shape that Julian Arnold can get on his drives.
Second serve.
Couple looks over the shoulder at that one.
She's correct. 6-4-2. Side out.
So another little area where they had a chance to just extend that lead a little bit there. A couple of misses. Last time they had the ball, a couple of misses.
Yeah, you let these top tier teams hang around, they're gonna find a run eventually.
Second serve.
Nice one-handed flick from Arnold right there.
4-6-2.
Oh dear, got exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, it was a great drive by Callie Smith, and they're looking to do that shake and bake consistently. Dylan Frazier really needed to connect with that one.
And I read the book you sent me and sat on it, says Lauren Stratman.
Yeah, she saw that very early. Great job of clearing the body and sliding for that two-handed counter.
7-4-1.
Short hop lob there doesn't go her way.
Second serve.
She had done a good job with the lobs of it all looking the same. That looked very different and a different swing path.
It's because she took it as a half volley. I think that's a little too risky. I don't think she needs to do the lob in that instance.
Side out.
So again, they get 1 but 2 errors. So, you know, as long as they do well in the holds, this won't matter. But
4-7-1.
I've seen this fish before, and this is a really difficult situation against good teams who are going to find it, you feel like.
Point.
Now 5-7.
Yeah, nice location on this attack from Callie Smith. Gets it just high enough to force Julian Arnold to block, pops it up a little, and they're there to capitalize.
And it is Dylan Frazier who pulls the trigger down the middle, and we are at 6-7.
Yeah, he's very capable on that forehand side, even off the bounce, finding offense, really just flicks the wrist, and that ball can get on his opponents in a hurry.
Just catches the line. Look at Callie Smith, and we are tied at 7, and look who's having the call timeout now. It is Smith and Frazier on a rampage. Stratman and Arnold are going to think about it. We hoped we'd have another good one, and we do. We'll have the rest of game 1 when we come back.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Welcome back, everybody. 7 apiece here, the last semifinal of the day in mixed, and it is again a tremendous battle on center court. Everybody sees that opportunity, and their play is matching that. Here we go. A little too high from Callie. Second chance to take the lead after being down this entire first game.
Yeah, and they've been driving almost all of their thirds with that shake and bake style. So Frazier was already at the kitchen line. If the drop is high, he's completely dead there.
Beautiful handle. Oh, and a little extended look at Callie there. So Mr. Arnold certainly engaged here.
You know, trying to send a message for future points.
Yep. Then goes for the waiting fist bump from Lauren Stratman. She was like, all right, I'll hang out for a sec. Point. Missed return. Great deep serve from Arnold right in the corner. Again, these singles players coming over have that advantage because they're used to going for it.
Yeah, yeah. It's a different speed, especially when you're trying to unwind the stack here.
And Julian, Arnold, and Andiamo on point.
Yeah, he's just really making the kitchen line feel small. He's leaning in. His usage of topspin on both sides has really been huge today for his team.
Second serve.
And Stratman chooses to try to drop it over there.
9-7-2.
Second chance to get to 10. Lawrence Stratman. Beautiful combination there, Kyle.
Yeah, she's really at her best when her feet are set and she can shape
Timeout.
her dinks,
Receiver,
set herself
10-7-2.
up well, and they've got a game point here.
So what a smart timeout. Stratman and Arnold ahead the whole way. We talked about the opportunities lost. They get knotted up at 7, call timeout, think about it, get the ball back, win 3 points, and force Smith and Frazier to call timeout. So really well done. Want to talk about what else is going on at this facility. Just over 600 players year 1 of this tournament, over 900 this year, Kyle. Minnesota, hello. So many amateurs just dying to be a part of these great events, play right next to these incredible players. What a scene.
Well, and we've showed you what it looks like outside a couple of times,
Yes.
right? So again, dedicated, key word. They don't care rain or snow. People want their pickleball. They want to watch the best. They want to compete next to the best. It's great to see.
Game point here for Stratman and Arnold.
Side out.
And that is a great way to shut down a game point.
Yeah, just in time with the misdirection shot from Callie Smith. Beautiful execution there.
Point.
And there's Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, great anticipation. In hindsight, Stratman may have needed to just use a softer roll, keep the ball away from him there.
Arnold wins the head-up exchange with Callie Smith there.
Yeah, and she's known to test the male players in front of her a little bit more than most. It's going to be interesting to see who gets the better of that exchange throughout this match.
Yeah, 10-8 here. And now 10-9. Saw the future, did our scoreboard operator.
9-10-2. Side out.
Hate to see a backhand cut have to be hit in that situation. So second
10-9-1.
game point for Stratman and Arnold. And just a chaotic exchange there on all levels.
Yeah, which made the last trigger pull seemingly kind of weird. I guess a little heat check there from Julian Arnold, but still an opportunity. Second serve here.
Third game point. And that one is not missed. So Stratman and Arnold stay in front, get tied up, inch ahead. They're coming, but you kept them in the rearview mirror. Well done for Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman, no doubt about that.
Yeah,
we'll have game 2 right after this.
Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Let's go.
All right, everybody, you do not want to miss pickleball at this level. So how do you make sure you never, ever miss it? Subscribe to the PPA Tour YouTube channel. And now we're having a contest where you can't lose. So submit your contact information to ppatour.com/giveaway. That way we can let you know if you win. Share the giveaway with friends and family. And we got prizes from Fila, Skechers, Dirt Tape, Ogio, and I'll tell you more in a second.
Point.
So subscribe, submit, and then all those prizes. And plus, if the PPA YouTube channel hits 50,000 by March 22nd, every eligible entrants get a free grounds pass to a PPA event. And Lauren Stratman is just swinging free with the two-handed backhand.
No, that shot has been on point for her all day long, and she's got to be feeling great taking down Dylan Frazier in a hand battle there. Very tough to do.
Yeah, we saw a couple of those in the first game, too, from Lauren. Okay. Oh, dear.
Point.
Yeah, we talk about how tough it is to go from attacking a forehand and then getting ready for the backhand volley. Not sure if maybe Callie Smith maybe had the wrong grip for that, but didn't seem as ready for that one to come back the way it did.
And that first volley is way too high as Callie Smith goes charging across the court. Little discussion here with Frazier and Smith. Let's see if they decide to. It's funny, you say what you're going to do, and then you still feel compelled to give a signal there, so we'll see what they do. They do switch it. Great slide from Lauren Stratman.
And you see that kind of battle within the battle as far as techniques. Not much motion for Dylan Frazier, and he's right on the line. More motion from Lauren Stratman, but that gives her the chance to take a bigger cut at the ball.
Second serve.
Oh, and Julian Arnold's like, oh man, I had it. Second try to extend the lead here.
3-1-2.
Oh my.
Side out.
Another nice speed up from Lauren Stratman right there.
Yeah, she set up Arnold well on that one. Normally will not miss that ball.
Yeah, and a tough place for Callie Smith to pull the trigger there, Kyle.
Yeah, I agree. I think what's missing in the pattern from Callie Smith and Dylan Frazier is I'd like to see Dylan go cross court to the backhand of Julian Arnold just a little bit more to keep him out of the middle, change the pattern a little bit.
Yeah, he's just freely patrolling there, and you saw it again there. Like he has he's not scared about it going behind his shoulder at all.
Well, the risk that Frazier would take would be that Arnold would speed up at Smith, but she is a very good counter puncher, and if she's dealing with the backhand speed up of Julian Arnold, might be the pattern you just take your chances with.
Yeah, and she could see it and sit on a forehand there, and then Dylan's got the middle. So let's see if they're listening.
Side out.
Again, being on the odd, that's 2 on the switch here.
Yeah, they're really struggling unwinding the stack. It's just a different speed that you deal with. More pressure on the return, more pressure to make a good volley, often when you're moving or more stretched.
Yeah, the referee call was side out, but obviously the volley was missed there. So 4-1-2.
Side out.
Just missed that drive there. Good deep return made that a little tougher. So Smith and Frazier just haven't had the mojo, haven't had the momentum at all. Have been fighting uphill this whole match. So there we saw Smith go behind Julian Arnold, and guess what? They rang the register.
Exactly, and she didn't get the error right there, but it kept him honest. It allowed Dylan Frazier then to dictate more in the middle, and we saw that he was able to put that away.
And that's the thing. These patterns now that we talk about are 3 and 4 shots ago that end up with a winner.
Second serve.
Lauren Stratman pumping that fist all afternoon long. It has been really good from her. Thank you, Lauren. Right on cue.
Side out.
She's feeling it right now, Dave.
It's fantastic.
Not
Great
a bad drive there by Callie Smith at the outside hip, but use of the one hand on the counterpunch there.
Which is not her bread and butter. And inside out was beautiful from Julian Arnold there, and this team is on fire.
Yeah, it's a great location specifically against Frazier. He's so good around his body, but if you can get him reaching for the backhand, it does become a little bit more of a hole there.
And that time, Frazier able to get it through the windshield wiper of Julian Arnold.
5-2-2.
Ouch.
Point.
You can shake and bake your own ball.
Yeah, Arnold's been doing it time and time again, really closing the gap and shortening the distance immediately after the drive. Just that extra pressure on the volley pays off.
Again, Stratman right on it, and Smith doesn't have the paddle in a good hitting location.
Yeah, Stratman is seeing the ball like a watermelon right now in these fast exchanges, and it's reflecting in the scoreline.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I won't be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV. Get 0% APR on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, acute relief cream.
So there is the woman of the hour, Lauren Stratman, playing fantastic this afternoon, and
time in.
She and Julian Arnold 4 points away from going to Sunday.
They've played some amazing complimentary pickleball today, and more of the same. Some good fortune for Arnold there. You know, a little lucky with the let cord.
But I just love the energy of these two. I mean, they can have, we saw little peaks and valleys against David and Wilson, but they hung right in there, and here it's just been all fantastic. And again, Callie Smith goes to Julian Arnold, and that's just not the place to go when this man is on fire.
Yeah, the variety that he possesses. He can use one hand on the back end when he's leaning in, two hands when he's out wide for the counter, and it's very tough for them to solve for how they're going to get through him.
And just crunched from Lauren Stratman, and we are at match point. See him say, let's finish this. Sunday on Julian Arnold's paddle.
10-2-2.
And that is deep, and Andiamo is going to Sunday. Stratman, Arnold, fantastic all afternoon long. They deserve to be there, dominating in game 2.
No, they absolutely earned their spot to Championship Sunday. They beat some great teams today, made some adjustments in some different matches, and they just brought the energy to close that one out.
So much more energy, the smiles. Look at how happy these two are. And as we said, opportunity was knocking. That was the theme of this whole week. We had players stranded at airports. We don't care how you got there. We want you to be safe, first of all. But once we start playing, this is your chance. The 14 seed is going to Sunday, and we will talk to them right after this.
Gooder, $25 active sunglasses for anyone. That includes you, Wildcat. We see you out there bringing the fun to the starting line. You're the life of the party, whether there's a party or not. We see you making sure everyone matches. That's important. No, go back. Hooligan, Yahoo, troublemaker. You just want fun sunglasses. Find your fun at gooder.com.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
That court has produced some tremendous pickleball today, and there is a look at the draw. Catherine Parenteau, James Ignatowich win one of the best mixed doubles matches we have ever seen, and they are both going to Championship Sunday, both together and in singles. Stratman and Arnold were absolutely terrific. Let's hear what they have to say about their afternoon of mixed doubles prowess.
Welcome back to Championship Court, where I'm standing with Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman that just secured their way into the finals for this weekend. Lauren, I'm going to start with you. Was it difficult to figure out the strategy of this new partnership?
This is definitely not a new partnership. This is my boyfriend. We play a lot of tournaments together. We practice a lot together. So are you saying the new partnership of the other team? Oh, I was like, okay, in that case, yeah, you know, we've played both of those players a lot, so individually, and I think we just had to be aggressive and just stay positive, and yeah, we were feeling it today, so yeah, it was a good match.
How does it feel to be in your first final for mixed?
It's a great feeling, and I couldn't pick a better partner to have done it with, and she's just been so supportive, not only today, but for my entire pickleball career. I really couldn't be in the position that I'm in right now without her. So it's been an awesome day. You know, I think we both on paper are a very good team, and it's just kind of about figuring out how to play with each other. So, you know, we love each other so much off the court. It's about finding a little bit more love on the court, which we did today. So, way to go, Lo. I love you.
Speaking of being a couple, do you have any advice for the pickleball couples out there of how to leave the match on the court and not take it home?
We had our first counseling session on Tuesday of this week, and I think it worked. So shout out to Jeff, who's been helping us. I would say that's my advice. Either, it is really, really challenging. I think Matt and Lucy have made it look very easy over the past few years, and Julian and I have had our ups and downs, but I'm so glad we persevered today, and I'm very glad we had our call on Tuesday, like our mediation, counseling, whatever it was, and it was great. So thanks again to Jeff, who helped us there.
Well, thanks so much, guys. Congratulations, and back to you, Dave.
So, we've talked a lot over the past several days, Kyle, about coaching. Mental health is a big topic in the world. It's so critically important, and you can see just the strain on these two great athletes, great human beings, and they've even said, we know we need another party to just help us be ready to be the best we possibly can be to each other and then as athletes on the court.
Well, it doesn't really matter the level that you compete. It is really tricky competing with your significant other. Yeah. The people that have figured out a way to do it, credit to them, but most of us really struggle. And I love the transparency of saying, hey, we had to talk to somebody about it. We had to get the communication out there, and only their relationship will only be stronger because of that. Their level will only be better, and we saw what they're capable of. And when they've got it rolling, it's pretty scary.
Yeah, Julian talked about they are a dangerous team, and danger is coming on Sunday for those two. And I give, there's so much talk about, like, I don't want to let people know. Get help. Whatever help you need, get help. They got a little help, and look at how much freer they're going to be. They're so happy right now because they had another person set them up for success. It's great to see. So yesterday, men's and women's singles was terrific. This afternoon of mixed doubles, folks, shut up with how great that was. And we hope this carries over, and I expect it will be, to men's and women's doubles tomorrow. We're back at our traditional start time. 10 a.m. Central will be the telecast, and then James Ignatowich and Catherine Parenteau have not one, but 2 check marks for Championship Sunday. They would love to have a chance to play for a Triple Crown. We'll see if they're able to do it. Cannot thank the volunteers and the referees and everyone that makes this possible in Minnesota, to the Tennis Channel crew here who is trying to do everything in their power to show you every angle. They're such a good crew. Thank you to them. Thank you to Liv Borski on the court, to my man, Kyle McKenzie, to Cam Irwin and Matt Manassi, who called earlier. I'm Dave Fleming. They're back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Have a great night. Peace.